And good morning and welcome to day number 1 of our showcase series here at the University of Louisiana-Lafayette, here at Lafayette, Louisiana. Dallas Renzi with you live on JockJive Sports. We have 5 games on schedule today. Hopefully the weather does not become an issue, but we're ready to rock and roll. A little bit of rain this morning. Right now it's beautiful weather, cloudy here at MLT Moore Field. And the first pitch is grounded to the shortstop. 1 pitch and 1 out here to begin today. Blue Jays 16 facing off against Legends 16 here at the ballpark. As out number 1 is recorded, Nick Singleton ground out to short. And our starting pitcher for Legends 16, they will be in their yellow and blue uniforms with white pants. It will be number 18, Logan Dewhurst, as he will get the nod here. The kit start day number 1 of the showcase. Glad you to be with us here on JockJive. All games will be on the same as that live stream, so don't go anywhere for any of the games you're looking forward to in day number 1. As the first pitch is swung on a miss for strike number 1. 2 pitches, a ground out and a swing and a miss. This is from number 7, DeQueen Albro, number 7, the shortstop. As he will ground one to the left side of the infield. Nice down play by the shortstop, but he will not have a play. Heck of an effort there from Bryson Gambler at shortstop. And we have our first base runner. It'll be an infield single for Albro. And now bring up Gage Grant, number 24, the designated hitter. 10 hitters for the Blue Jays and 10 hitters for Legends 16. 16U game here to kick start day number 1. Decent crowd here at the ballpark. Like I said, the first 2 hours that we were setting up equipment, starting at 7 o'clock, that swung on a miss for strike number 1. We had to deal with a good bit of rain this morning, but it is cleared up for the moment. Should have spotty showers the rest of the day, so we'll keep you updated if any games are postponed or shortened up. Should be an hour and 50 minutes or 7 complete innings between the Blue Jays 16 and Legends 16. As this one is skied to shallow center field and now will be caught on the run. Throw to first is not in time for the double play. Catch made by Connor Welch, number 5 in center field, as we take a look at Legend 16 out in the field, as they will have Grant Housey at third. Bryson Gambler is at short. It's been already busy so far. Lad Spear will be catch behind the plate, number 4. Connor Welch just made that catch, is in center field. Cole Hurst will be in right field. Mason Broom in left field. He will be in this light blue uniform, not in the same uniform as Legend 16. They had to pick up a couple players. Stealing for second. And the throw is on the money. Heck of a throw there from behind plate from Love Spear. And it is a nice inning here in the first for the starting pitcher, Logan Dewhurst, as we head to the bottom of the first. No score. And welcome to the bottom of the first inning, Blue Jays 16 versus Legends 16. As we take a look at the starting pitcher for the Blue Jays, it will be number 28, Crochet. As he will get the nod for the Blue Jays, they will be in their, looks like gray/white uniforms with white pants. I believe they're in all white with a little bit of blue on their jerseys, but they will be the road team. Legends 16 will be the home team on a very cloudy Friday morning here at the University of Louisiana-Lafayette. As we take a look at starting batting order for the Legends 16, they will have the designated hitter leading off, number 11, Oren Bird, with Grant Halsey batting second as the third baseman, as that one will miss downstairs with Bryson Gabler. Antwine Lovespear will be batting cleanup, the catcher, Connor Welch, Logan Dewhurst, Cole Hurst, Mason Broom, Carter Carrier, and Trey Houck. That connects for a strike and is 3-1 here to Oren Bird. Under head coach Zane Earl, and also the head coach for Blue Jays is Moose Ortego. As this will be a walk to lead things off here for Bird and Legends 16 with a leadoff base runner here in the bottom of the first inning. Pickoff attempt at first. It gets away from the first baseman, but not far enough for Bird to advance with Grant Halsey up next to bat. So take a look at Blue Jays starting fielders for the game. Crochet pitching, and we got Albro at shortstop, Singleton at second. Johnson will be in center field. Porsche will be catching behind the plate. Kyle Ricordo will be at third base. Easton Miller will be at first. Micah Remtenko will be in left, and Robert Franklin will be in right field. For the Blue Jays, we'll dive into their lineup in the top of the second since we didn't have a chance to do that in the top of the first inning. Stealing for second in safely is Bird. Good jump there from Bird and a late throw from behind the plate from Porsche. Runner in scoring position here in the bottom of the first here for Legends 16. Reminder, games are an hour and 50 minutes unless we have weather delays to shorten up games like we did last week at South Alabama, where games were an hour and 40 minutes. So that pitch will miss downstairs, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So we are technically not behind home plate here at the ballpark. We are kind of to the left of home plate, and we have our multi-camera look as you're looking at the center field camera as we speak. So that one misses downstairs. And then technically behind the plate, but not really. It's over to the left of home plate, trying to show as much of the field as we can. But our multi-camera look here today, and we will be here all 3 days here at the University of Louisiana-Lafayette. As this one is fouled off against the net. Here in the TV broadcast booth. So we appreciate the University of Louisiana-Lafayette for letting us have this spots, and it's a nice view up here in the press spots and just a great atmosphere here at the University of Lafayette. As this is grounded right back to the pitcher, goes underneath his glove, goes to second baseman. Runner will advance to third as Halsey grounds out on a 4-3 putout. So nicely done out in the field by the Blue Jays, the Legends 16, threatening to take the lead here in the bottom of the first. As that will bring up Bryson Gambler, the shortstop, who was very busy out in the field in the top of the first inning, made 1 6-3 putout. Now has a job to do here in the batter's box with a runner in scoring position against Crochet. The first pitch will miss downstairs for ball number 1. But Blue Jays head coach is Moose Ortego, and Legend 16 coach is Zane Earl. As this is a pooled game, so this game can technically end in a tie. So that one misses downstairs as well from Crochet, who's missed on his last couple of bats. With Antwine Lovespear on deck, number 4. Is out connect for a strike. Perfect placement there from Crochet. But 5 games on schedule today here at the ballpark. That one misses, and it's 3-1. One base hit so far in this game for the Blue Jays. Albro with an infield single. He was eventually caught stealing at second after a pop-up on the other side, as this one's driven out to left field, and now drop in for a base hit, and it'll be an RBI single for Bryson Gambler. And it's 1-0 Legend 16 here in the bottom of the first. So a nice 1-0 start here for Legend 16. Runner's going to go again as the pitch is outside, and there will be no throw made from the catcher Porsche, and it's going to be a stolen base there for Gambler. Or Gabler, beg pardon. Only one out generated so far here in the bottom of the first. That misses upstairs as well. 2-0 to the catcher, Antwine. Well, that said, both teams with 10 hitters each. Some games we will see up to 12. Even last week in the semifinal game, we had one team, I believe it was the Prospects, that had 14 hitters come up to bat. And there was one inning where 15 batters came up in a 9-run inning, as that'll be another base runner as Antwine is going to be hit by the pitch. First and second here in the bottom of the first, as Crochet losing control, and this will draw a mound visit. We'll step aside for 30 here on the broadcast. So after the mound visit, first and second here with one out. Gabler on at second after driving in Oren Byrne to give the Legend 16 their first run of the game, as Antline was able to get on base after being hit by a pitch. And now Connor Welch, who made a flyout catch in center field in the top of the first, will bat here with a couple men on. Pickoff attempt at second. That's going to get away from the shortstop. Or from the second baseman, beg pardon, Singleton. Singleton at second base in this one, with Declan Albro, number 7 at shortstop. Well, first and second here for Connor Welch. Trying to drive in a couple more runs, as Crochet still trying to find the zone here in the bottom of the first. One base hit for both teams so far in the opening inning. That connects for a strike. Good looking pitch there. Decent crowd here this morning, as we expect to have a decent crowd for every single game that we have coming up here on JockJive. We appreciate everyone tuning in for bright and early on Friday morning. Their pickoff attempt at second, 9 time. The only out recorded was a Grant Halsey 4-3 putout. It might be given a 1-4-3 putout because it was deflected from the pitcher Crochet. But it does the job, and that connects for a strike inside. And it's 1-2. Here to Connor Welch, the 5th batter of this inning for Legend 16. Pickoff attempt at second, not in time. Keeping a very close eye of Bryson Gabler. 2 stolen bases for Legend 16 so far here in the bottom of the first. Bird and Gabler. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Crochet looking for a strikeout. He won't get it on that pitch as it sails upstairs. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes here. And that is in for strike 3. As Connor Welch is caught looking for out number 2 here in the bottom of the first. And that'll bring up the opposite pitcher as we have our first pitcher versus pitcher matchup of this one. As it will be Logan Dewhurst, 6th batter of the inning, facing off against Crochet. They try again at second, but it's not going to be in time. But hot and muggy here today, here at the ballpark. After, like I said, the first couple hours of the morning, started to drizzle and good bit of rain, especially around 9 o'clock as well. Jet swing, that's going to be a base hit to right field for Logan Dewhurst. Runner's going to be sent home, and he will score an RBI single for Logan Dewhurst, and it's 2-0 Legend 16. There'll be runners on the corners here with 2 outs. So that'll bring up Cole Hurst. Gabler able to come around the score. The Legend 16 with their second base hit of this inning, and both base hits have driven in a run. Nice start offensively here. That first pitch sails outside, and on a wild pitch, throw home is not in time. As it will be Oren Bird, who came in as a pinch runner for, I believe, the catcher, Lovespear, comes in the score, and it's 3-0 Legend 16. First wild pitch of this game, and it costs the Blue Jays 16 a run. Count starts out 1-0. That sails just outside in a 2-0 count to Cole Hurst. Playing in right field today for Legend 16. With Mason Broom on deck. Has a different color jersey than his teammates. So we have him in the light blue, and he does not have a number. But since he has a different color jersey, it's going to be easy to pick out in the field what position he'll be at. Just a runner on second here, which is Logan Dewhurst, who is not going to be pinch run. As that is going to be a 4-pitch walk to make it first and second once again here in the bottom of the first. Crochet continues to struggle. And brings up Mason Broom, who we just mentioned, with the light blue uniform, no jersey on the back. That's pretty easy to pick out where he's going to be out in the field and also when his at-bat is. But Legend 16 was down, I believe, 2 players, and they picked up 2 players from 2 opposite teams to fill an entire lineup cover, I should say, here in their first game. I believe teams are guaranteed 3 games during the weekend. So that will be swung on and missed, and the pitch was downstairs, and it's an 0-2 count very quickly here to Mason Broom. Hitter number 8 in the inning. Legend 16 with their 3-0 lead. Gabler and Dewhurst with 2 RBI singles, and then a wild pitch towards Bird, who is pinch running for the catcher, Antwine. Or Antwine, I beg your pardon, as that one's upstairs. And it's a 1-2 count. 1-2, looking for the punch out here. And it's going to be a ground ball to short. Throw to first in time, and the inning finally comes to its conclusion. 3-0 Legend 16 over Blue Jays 16 as we head to the second. Back here for the top of the second inning, a 3-0 Legend 16 over Blue Jays lead. And our first game of 5 here on JockJive. Reminder, all games will be on the same exact live stream. As that one is cracked over into left center field, and leaping up to make the grab is going to be the center fielder Connor Welch, making his second flyout catch of the morning. And is out number 1 here in the top of the second. Good contact there, however. As Crochet swings on the first pitch, and it will be Zach Johnson, number 10, the center fielder, coming up as we take a look at the Blue Jays starting batting order, as it will be Singleton, Albro, Grant. Crochet will be batting cleanup, followed by Johnson, Pors, Ricardo, Miller, Rentinko, and Franklin. As that is swung on a miss there from the center fielder Johnson. One base hit for the Blue Jays so far, between Albro with an infield single to the shortstop, but was caught stealing at second. As that one drops in for a strike and completely fools Johnson, and it's an 0-2 count very quickly here in the top of the second. As Blue Jays looking for a quick response against Logan Dewhurst back on the mound. As that one misses downstairs. And it's 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes. And it's swung on a miss for strike 3. Two are gone here in the top of the second. Trying to look for a 1-2-3 inning here is Dewhurst. As this one is going to be fly to shallow right field, and now be caught. A 1-2-3 inning for Logan Dewhurst as we head to the bottom of the second here on JockJive. We apologize for that interruption in the broadcast, and I believe when we were about to go back live, Crochet threw the fourth pitch of the at-bat. It was all 4 balls, and he is laying down on top of the mound. We're going to step aside for a couple minutes as they try to deal to the injured starting pitcher for the Blue Jays. runner goes as this one's popped up down the left field line. It's going to be a foul ball as we have a new pitcher on the mound after the injury to Crochet. He walked the first batter of the inning. But like I said, new pitcher on the mound for the Blue Jays. It'll be number 20 for them. So we try to see who that is. Might be Brought Soto. We did not get a new number for the pitcher. We had Crochet as a starting pitcher. But let's try to see if we can find. That'll be Micah Menfinto. This is going to be a base hit on a hit and run. Perfect execution there for Zach Johnson. And he's got himself a base hit. 2 right field runners on the corners here with no outs. Here in the bottom of the second, Legend 16 already up 3-0 after taking advantage of Crochet in the bottom of the first. And now they face off against Micah here, who just came from left field in the bottom of the first. So Johnson, or make that Trey Hout with the base hit. Carter Carrier was the leadoff batter. So that one sails outside. So they have batted through their entire batting order. This is Oren Bird as that one's upstairs. Count's going to be 2 balls and 1 strike. So that one's outside, and they'll fake the throw. So, like I said, runners on corners, still no outs here in this inning. The leadoff batter was Carter Carrier before we got out of the live stream for just a second. The 3-1 pitch is upstairs, and now load the bases up here for Legend 16. As Oren Bird able to reach. Second time on base for Bird in this one as Grant Housey will step in. As that pitch sails outside. But a golden opportunity here for Legend 16 to push this game out of reach against the Blue Jays 16. Already with 3 base hits. Blue Jays with just 1 base hit that they had in the top of the first. They went down in order in the top of the second. So that will connect for a strike finally. 1 ball and 1 strike here for Micah. Like I said, came in from left field before the injury to Crochet. You hate to see it in these showcase games. As that one sails outside, it's 2-1. Two-one pitch. Skied high in the air, foul territory. Porsche will make the catch, and the bases will remain loaded. For the first out here in the bottom of the second. That's a big out there for Micah. As it brings up Bryson Gabler. Already with an RBI single in today's game. Trying to go 2 for 2 with the bases loaded. But right now, Micah is just a double play away from his infield from getting out of the second, holding on to this 3-0 lead for Legends. So that one sails upstairs, and it's ball 1. Blue Jays with just 1 base runner so far to Legend 16. Got it done in the first, and they got the bases loaded up here in the bottom of the second. As that one misses upstairs, and it's 2-0. And the 2-0 pitch. Sails upstairs and nowhere to go here for Micah here in the bottom of the second. And now a conversation here between the catcher, Porsche, and his pitcher, Micah. And both pitcher and catcher have the first name Micah. It's Micah Fomenko, number 20 on the mound, and Micah Porsche behind the plate. And the 3-0. Misses downstairs. Bases loaded walk as that pitch gets away from the catcher. And it's 4-0 Legend 16. As it brings up Antwine Lovespear, number 4. As he will foul the first one off. Sun's starting to appear here at the ballpark. Just a cloudy and just a little bit of rain this morning. Good field conditions, however. There is a good bit of limbs near the track out in the outfield, especially in right field. When I was walking around there trying to put the center field camera up earlier today. So there's a good bit of debris on the field. I don't know if they swept it up before the game started, but there should be a good bit. As a base hit to right field for Antwine Lovespear. And they send the runner home as well from second as Bird caught between third and home. And it gets away from the third baseman and no one covering home plate. And it's 6-0 Legend 16. As it'll be an RBI single for Antwine. And Bird comes in the score off the mistake. 6-0. With runners at first and second here with just one out in the bottom of the second for Legend 16. As it brings up Connor Welch after the base hit to right field. And now it looks like we're going to have a pinch runner for Antwine, so that will be number 10, Trey Hout, the first baseman coming in. Exactly the start Legend 16 was looking for. 4 base hits, 6 runs scored. Pitch is outside, throw to third after it looks like Legend 16 was possibly going to do a double steal, but it will just be Hout with the stolen base at second. Third and second now. Actually, they did do a double steal. First and second, and now they have runners at third and second. Do apologize. We are in a different location where you can see third base bad as that swung on a miss from Connor Welch. Usually when we are sitting behind the plate, we can see it right on. We're sitting in the corner. I got my computer screen right in front of me, so bear with me here in the bottom of the second. 6-0. That misses upstairs, and it's 1-1. Second pitcher used in the game for the Blue Jays. As Legend 16 scoring 3 runs in each inning, and they are threatening to score a lot more. Sails upstairs, and it's 3-1 with first base open for Connor Welch, with Logan Dewhurst already with an RBI single on deck. Swung on a miss, 3-2. And they steal home, and he is out. Just a runner from third went. The runner at second stays put. As that is Bryson Gabler trying to steal home. And that's out number 2, and it's a full count to Connor Welch. Full count. Swung on a miss. As we head to the third, 6-0 Legends. Top of the third inning, 6-0 Legends over the Blue Jays. Blue Jays have gone down in order in the top of the second, just one base hit in the top of the first. Starting pitcher for the Legends, Logan Dewhurst, who's also provided some offense as well in this game with an RBI single. That one misses upstairs, and it's 1-1 strike. Here to number 22, Kyler Ricardo, the third baseman, with Ricardo, Miller, and Frantenko. 7-9 in the batting order for the Blue Jays. That one misses downstairs, and it's 2-1. Dwight UWB was here at the University of Louisiana-Lafayette Showcase Series Day number 1. Our first of 3 days here at the ballpark. In at the hands and grounded right back to the pitcher Dewhurst, as he will fire to first in time for out number 1. As he has retired 6 of the first 7 batters he's faced so far, almost through 3 complete innings of work. The only one to solve him was the infield single from D. Albro, but he was eventually caught stealing at second. And now it's number 8 hitter Easton Miller, number 2, the first baseman. As he swings and misses on the first pitch. We'll take a look at the upcoming schedule right after this at bat and what we have in store here at Louisiana-Lafayette. And a couple of pitches that start up real high and drop in. A couple of nice curveballs here from Dewhurst. As he looks for the punch out, 0-2 pitch. And it's downstairs, and it's 1-2. Here to Ricardo, or Easton Miller, beg pardon, with number 20 Micah on deck. One ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And it's going to be fly to left field and drop in for a base hit right in front of the left fielder Mason Broom for a 1-out single. And that'll be the Blue Jays' second hit of this game. As Miller connects with a single to left. And now that'll bring up our second pitcher versus pitcher matchup with number 20 Micah. Started the game and left. And now has been moved to the pitcher's mound, as he will foul this one off. And the count will start out 0-1. Taking a look at the upcoming schedule here in Lafayette. Next game is scheduled at 12:15. It will be the Blue Jays 14 versus Elite, as a pinch runner will come in for the Blue Jays. That will be number 24. Gage Grant coming in as a pinch runner. Like I said, next game coming up here at Louisiana-Lafayette will be Blue Jays 14 versus Elite. And Pool A, as that one's fouled off. 2:30, we will have Sports U versus Barnes Academy. And at 4:45, Extreme 16 versus Dairy Daddies. And at 7 o'clock to end day number 1, it will be Star 16 versus Lud Canes. Blue Jays trying to get their first run of the game. Runner on first with 1 out. As this is grounded to third. Turns to second for 1. Throw to first in time for the 5-6-3 double play. As we head to the bottom of the third. 6-0 Legends. Back here for the bottom of the third, 6-0 Legends 16. As Dewhurst able to get out of that top of the third with a nice 5-6-3 double play. As the Blue Jays still remain scoreless, Legends 16, they have scored 3 runs in each of the first and second inning. Second pitcher used, Micah came in after the first batter was walked, and Crochet, after delivering the fourth pitch, looks like he might have injured his arm, throwing arm, after the pitch as he laid on the mound for a good minute or so and then was able to walk on his own power back to the dugout. But Micah comes in from left field to pitch the rest of this game or possibly give his team a good 3 to 4 innings before we turn over to our second game. But just a tough break for the Blue Jays so far as that one sails outside, and it is a 2-1 count. As it will be Logan Dewhurst to lead things off as he swings and misses on the pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-2. It'll be hitters 6, 7, 8, Dewhurst, Hurst, and Broom to lead things off for Legends 16. 2 balls and 2 strikes, and that one sails upstairs to make it full. Bases loaded in that bottom of the second. Legends 16 with a couple base hits. Hits are now 4-2 in favor of the Legends. Blue Jays able to get their second hit in the third, as this one is going to be chopped foul down the left field line. And the count will remain full here. But next game scheduled to start at 12:15 unless we have any weather delays, which besides the rain this morning, it's been pretty good weather, so hopefully we will not have any weather complications this weekend at all. As this is another foul ball from Dewhurst, as he just gets a piece of it. Full count on first at bat here in the bottom of the third. And the pitch ends up downstairs, and it'll be a walk here to start at the bottom of the third. So Dewhurst is able to reach. We'll see if they use a pinch runner for him. They did not on his first at bat. Looks like he's going to stay in, and it'll bring up Cole Hurst. Starting the game out in right field. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. So that one will miss outside. It's a 1-0 count as Micah. Tough situation for him to come in with a runner to start. And the bottom of the second, gave up a couple base hits and a couple runs, but wasn't expecting to come in to the game this early. So that one gets away from the catcher, and easy advancement there for Dewhurst, trying to see if something was called before Dewhurst was on his way to second, but just an easy advancement there off the wild pitch. Crochet pitched the first inning, gave up 3 runs, responsible for the runner, the leadoff base runner, after he walked on 4 pitches, so he will finish the day with allowing 4 earned runs in this one. So that connects for a strike. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike, with Mason Broom, the left fielder, on deck for Legends 16 here in the bottom of the third. That one will miss upstairs. 2-1. A lot of misses upstairs from both Micah and Crochet here for the Blue Jays pitching staff. Trying to find the strike zone here. They've been able to pick up a couple of strikeouts, as this one is fouled over to the left side and up against the net. But just a beautiful ballpark here at the Louisiana-Lafayette complex. A lot of seats, and we were at South Alabama last week which was also a great ballpark at Stanky Field. Here at Louisiana-Lafayette, they have a lot of history and just a lot of a lot of seats all over the ballpark, and a couple of restaurants, and even have a gift shop here as well, as that one misses upstairs and is full. For the second straight at bat, lost Dewhurst as he's able to advance to second off a wall pitch. But a good seat area and also a couple picnic tables down near field level for fans to enjoy the game. 3-2 pitch, misses outside, and it's another walk and another base runner here for Legend 16. So that will bring up Broom. Runners at first and second, still searching for our first out here in the bottom of the third. That one misses upstairs and almost hit Broom. A strikeout victim his first time up. See what adjustments he will make. Carter Carrier on deck. He is also in a different uniform in his black and red jersey with white pants. Broom and Carrier are two players that the Legend 16 had to grab to make sure they had enough players to play in this game to field a team. And it looks like we might have a pitching change or just a quick conversation here as Micah missing on his last couple of batters, and now he is going to be yanked from the game. We'll step aside for 90 seconds. 6-0 Legends. Runners at first and second with no outs. Blue Jays will go to the bullpen as they will bring in number 22, Kyler Accardo, the third baseman, as he will come in. The third pitcher used by the Blue Jays. Started the game out with Crochet number 28, then moved over to 20 Micah, as the first pitcher to be fouled off from Mason Broom. First two batters on. Dewhurst at second. Hurst is on at first, as it will be Kyler Accardo to come in now. Trying to keep this game manageable as it's a 2-1 count, so that's one thing I forgot to mention. But Broom, I believe it was 1-1 to start the at-bat. And now Accardo will come in with a 2-1 count here to Broom. in his light blue uniform. He's on a different team. I don't remember which team he is on. Should have asked that when I was down at the dugout, but he's coming to help out the Legend 16 with their first game in pool play. They're a couple of batters short. Three balls and one strike. Trying to avoid having the base loaded for a second straight inning, as this one is skied to left field. Left fielder comes in, but it's going to be caught by the shortstop for out number one here in the bottom of the third. As Broom flies in, we finally have our first out here in the bottom of the third inning, as it brings up Carter Carrier, with Trey Houck moving to the on-deck circle. Carrier starting the game out at second. First pitch misses upstairs for ball one. Legends trying to score for a third straight inning. But I believe we will have 16U baseball all day here at the ballpark. As that wild pitch gets away from the catcher, runners will advance to third and second. All three pitchers struggling with throwing wild pitches. And there's another one as time continues to tick. Game, I believe, started at exactly 10 o'clock, or it might be at like 10:02. But either way, 11:50 is when the game should come to its end. And remember, no new inning. So plenty of time. So we got about 40-something minutes left in this game since we started at 10 o'clock, and it is currently 11:10. 3-0. It'll miss to load the bases up here for Legend 16. So Carrier reaches as Trey Houck will come in, the left-handed batter. Struck out his first time up. But the bases are loaded for a second straight inning. As this one is skied to the shortstop for out number two, and that's a big out to Trey Houck. Bases remain loaded here with 2 outs, as it'll be Oren Bird up next to bat. Bird with the bases loaded. He's been on base twice so far. His third plate appearance as that first pitch misses downstairs for ball one. But a nicely done job here by Ricardo, already with 1 walk. But it's been able to get 2 pop-ups to the left side. Both caught from the shortstop for the Blue Jays, Albro. He's had a good game defensively so far. Now Orbit, the designated hitter, with a big opportunity here. 6-0. That one sails upstairs and almost hit him in the helmet, and it's a 2-0 count. As the crowd continues to move into the ballpark. Some fans sitting down near field level, others are sitting up in the stands. That misses it inside. 3-0, nowhere to put it here for Ricardo. Trying to avoid giving up the 7th run of the game to the Legend 16. And the 3-0. No, it will miss upstairs. Was waiting for the late reaction from the umpire, but it's a base-loaded walk to make it 7-0 Legends. So with 2 outs, the Legends get a 2-out walk with the bases loaded. And now Grant Hawsey, who is 1 for 2 in the game, popped up his last time up as the first pitch will miss upstairs for ball 1. One-0 pitch. Misses upstairs as well, and it's 2-0. Zaccardo has missed on his last 6 pitches he has delivered. A walk with the bases loaded, and now he is trailing behind 2-0 to Grant Hawsey, playing at third base today for the Legends. 2-man umpire crew here today. The only showcase I've been to so far this summer that has not had any umpires was over in Weston, Mississippi. But UWF and also at South Alabama, and then also this week we have umpires. But Weston, Mississippi was the only one, but it was only one day that we had the showcase series, where we did all 5 games in just one day after doing a skills competition the day before. That's upstairs, and it's 3-0 to Hawsey. 7 straight misses from Kyler Accardo. And we'll have to take a look at the mercy rules in just a moment if an 8th run does score. This one is going to be a base hit to right field, misplayed by the right fielder. 1 run comes in the score. Carrier advances to third. And we'll tell you it's going to be a routine play to right field, but the right fielder misjudged it, and it's an 8-0 lead here for the Legends. And RBI single for Grant Hawsey. And brings up Bryson Gabler. Both runs scored by the Legends here in this inning, coming with 2 outs. A bases loaded walk and an RBI single. And now Bryson Gabler, 2 for 2 in the game, called out at home plate in the second inning. We'll bat here as the first pitch is inside for ball 1. And nothing is going right here for the Blue Jays here in their first pulled game. Down 8-0. Needing some big outs here. Now connect for a strike. Good pitch there from Accardo. And the 1-1. Now miss outside, 2-1. Here to Gabler. We do apologize for a little bit of static, I guess, with the center field camera. We'll try to get that fixed in the second game. As you can see, the movement a little bit stalled. That's going to be a base hit to right center field for Gabler, who has another base hit, and he's going to drive in 2 runs off a 2-run single to extend the lead 10-0 here for the Legends. Runners are going to be on the corners here, and we'll see if we're going to have another pitch and change. And it looks like we won't. Accardo will stay put on the mound. But Legends have scored at least 3 runs in the first 3 innings of this game. 3 in both the first and second. 4 runs here in the bottom of the third. It's Gabler with a multi-RBI game, and brings up Antwine, the catcher. We're runners on the corners here with 2 outs. That one will miss downstairs, and I believe the mercy rule so far this weekend is if it's 12 or more runs after 3 innings, 10 or more runs after 4, and then in the 5th inning, it's 8 or more runs after 5. So that connects for a strike, and it's 1-1. So technically, if the runner from first scores here in the third, they'll make it 12-0, and that should put an end to this game due to the mercy rule. We did not see that many times at South Alabama last week. That sails outside, and it's 2-1. Here to Antwine Lovespear with Connor Welch on deck. Legends started out the inning with Logan Dewhurst, number 6, here to lead things off. And they are now to their number 4 hitter. Ground right back to Accardo. Nicely done there. Flips over to first. And the inning will come to its end as we head to the 4th, 10-0 Legends 16. Well, for the first time in this game, Legend 16 will go to the bullpen. 3 excellent innings of work from Logan Dewhurst, number 18. I believe he will move out into the field. It will be Connor Welch coming in from center field to pitch now for Legend 16. His first pitch will miss downstairs for ball 1. And I believe if the Blue Jays go down in order or do not score at least 1 run in this top of the 4th, the game will end in the 4th, 10-0 Legend 16 due to the mercy rule. But we'll have to double check on that. Like I said, South Alabama, we did not have to deal with that mercy rule besides the championship game, which was 10 runs, and that ended in the 4th. So I believe this is the same mercy rules that we'll have here at Louisiana-Lafayette. But Blue Jays need to keep this game alive here in the 4th inning. That one misses inside, and it's 3-0 quickly. Count here. This is Robert Franklin, number 6, the right fielder. The lead things off as it's hitters 10, 1, and 2 in the batting order for the Blue Jays. 3-0 count here from Welch. And it's in for a strike to make it 3-1. Nate Singleton and Dequan Albro due up here in this inning. In most games that we have in showcase games, each team, or I should say each batter in the lineup, has at least 2 at-bats. That might not be the same scenario here in this game. Might just be Singleton and Albro that might just get a second at-bat. Just because the mercy rule has been applied. That is in for strike 3. And that'll be the first out here in the top of the 4th. What a comeback there from Welch to get Robert Franklin as Nick Singleton will deal. And the first pitch is swung on a miss for strike 1. Good frame job from behind the plate as well. It's Welch with a strikeout. Gets a swing and a miss here to Singleton as he starts to settle in on the mound. And he delivers strike number 2. Catches the outside corner. Was down 3-0 to Robert Franklin and then delivered 3 straight strikes. Did get his first strikeout out number 1 here in the top of the 4th. That one sails outside 1-2, trying to get Singleton to chase after a pitch upstairs. Dequan Albro will go to the on-deck circle for the Blue Jays. Great weather here today. Humid here in Louisiana. That's inside for ball 2. As Antwine trying to frame a pitch to try to get strike number 3 once again. And the 2-2 is downstairs, and it's full. Hits are 6-2 in favor of Legend 16. Blue Jays with just a couple of base hits today. Albro on deck has one of them. 3-2 pitch is downstairs, and Singleton able to reach on a walk. We've also seen one 5-6-3 double play in this game by the Legend 16 infield. Pitching's been great today for Legends. Next game scheduled at 12:15. Here on the turf field, here at Louisiana-Lafayette University. Albro lets the first one go upstairs. With Gage Graham moving to the on-deck circle for the Blue Jays. Few misses so far on this at-bat, or actually here in this inning. Trying to get the pick off at first, not in time. Not the only ballpark going to be in action today here this weekend in Louisiana. We'll dive into the schedule for that later. I believe the other ballpark is only 20 minutes away. I believe that's Miller Park that they mentioned earlier. But we'll dive into the Showcase app and see what we have upcoming. And it's 1-1 on pitch that looked like it was inside, almost hit the batter. And the 1-1. In at the hands, and he fouls it off to make it 1-2. Alborough starting the game out at shortstop. One infield single so far. He has one of the 2 base hits for the Blue Jays. Besides that, they've just gone down in order and have hardly had any success against the pitching staff for Legend 16 in this game, especially against Dewhurst in that first 3 innings. Hates the pickoff attempt at first. And multiple batters have been struck out in this game. Dewhurst, when that's only 3 innings, we'll try to see if he's out in the field, and it might be the case there. And that's in for strike 3. For out number 2 here in the top of the 4th. 2 gone here. Blue Jays, I believe, down to their final out. And it's going to come down to Gage Grant. We're runner on first here with 2 outs. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. Did they get him? Yes, they did. And that's out number 3. And that will be game. So the mercy rule will be applied here in this first game. And Legends 16 with a dominant 10-0 victory over Blue Jays 16 to kickstart day number 1 of the Showcase Series here at the Louisiana-Lafayette University. Well, that'll do it. 10-0 Legends 16. Next game coming up at 12:15. So we'll be back in just a couple moments. And welcome back to day number 1 of our showcase series here at the University of Louisiana-Lafayette in Lafayette, Louisiana. As we have our second game on schedule today, it will be the Blue Jays versus Pro Elite. After a mercy rule into the Legend 16 versus Blue Jays 16 game, as that will be swung on a miss for strike number 1. Starting pitcher today will be number 15, Drew Collins, as he will get the start. For Pro Elite, they will be in their red and white uniforms with white pants with light blue hats. As that is grounded up the middle, off the pitcher to the shortstop. Tough play here. Flings it to first, not in time. Infield single for number 12 for the Blue Jays. And it will be a leadoff single to start here for the Blue Jays, as it will bring up number 7, Peyton, after Gary with a leadoff single to begin here. We do apologize for the camera breaking up as soon as we have movement on the camera, but we'll try to get that fixed moving forward here in this game. Pinch runner coming in for the pitcher, as it will be Gary as the pitcher who will be pitching in the bottom half of the first inning for the Blue Jays, as it brings up number 7, Peyton. Just a beautiful day here at Louisiana-Lafayette. So that one's inside and it gets away from the catcher. Blue Jays will have a runner in scoring position, as that is number 1, Gavin, advancing the second off the wild pitch. That one's going to be fouled off on the first pitch from Peyton. Take a look at the starting batting order for the Blue Jays. It will be Gary, Peyton, Caden, and Evan to lead things off, followed by Brecken, Jalen, Mackey, Alex, Nicholas, and then Donello. And the pitch from Collins is fouled down the left field line. Pro Elite, 14U out in the field. They'll have Bolton at short. Keene will be catching behind the plate. Wilson at first. Wright will be at third. Snyder in left field. Walker will be at second base. Wolf will be listed as an extra hitter. Riles will be in center. Lemaire will be in right. And Collins, the starting pitcher for Pro Elite. That one sails upstairs. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Peyton. We do not have starting fielders for the Blue Jays. In the bottom half of the first inning, we just know that number 14, Gary, will be on the mound. As this one grounded to shortstop and goes past his glove into left field. They send home the pinch runner for Gary, and he will score. That's an RBI single for Peyton, and the Blue Jays jump ahead 1-0. Here in the top of the first. So Peyton delivers as number 22, Caden Cormer will step in, and a pinch runner will come in for Peyton. So Peyton will be the catcher in the bottom half of the first inning with Oliver Hollister coming in as a pinch runner at first base, as the Blue Jays with a 1-0 lead. Our last game ended in a 10-0 victory for Legend 16 over Blue Jays 16. We ended due to the mercy rule in 4 innings with 10 or more runs after 4. This is hit right out the middle, and a nice diving play by the shortstop. Flips to the second for the force out. Heck of an effort there by number 17, Bolton. Waylon Bolton with a nice play. And out number 1 is recorded as Caden hints to a fielder's choice with number 5, Evan, up next to bat. Pro Elite there under head coach Blake Dodson, assistant coach Brady Dupree. And we appreciate them sending also an email with all the schools that all these Pro Elite athletes are playing at, as that is swung on a miss for strike number 1. So we'll dive into that. Drew Collins from Southside High School, graduated in 2029. Getting a nod here in this one. We'll dive into that for each batter in the bottom half of the first inning. Ground ball to short. There's one at second. They flip over to first for the double play. 6-4-3 double play. Blue Jays will lead 1-0 by a nice job from Drew Collins to not allow any more damage here in the first. We head to the bottom of the first. 1-0 Blue Jays. Welcome back here to the bottom of the first inning. 1-0 Blue Jays over Pro Elite. Pro Elite will get their first chance to bat here against Blue Jays starting pitcher number 12, Gary. It will be Bolton, King, and Wilson to lead things off with Silpovado, batting tweener, followed by Wright, Snyder, Walker, Wolf, Riles, Lamar, Smith, and Collins, as this one's grounded foul. We have our two-camera look. You're currently looking at the center field camera. Out in left center field, next to the American flag, and then behind the plate, or technically behind the plate, but over to the left side of home plate, since we're over here at the University of Louisiana-Lafayette TV box, so this is where they broadcast games at, where their camera is located. 1-1. So that one will miss downstairs, and it's 2-1 here to Waylon Bolton, who made a phenomenal play out in the field just a couple moments ago in that top of the first. As this one's going to be skied, foul territory, and almost caught in front of the Blue Jays dugout. Over to the left side and foul ground. But it'll go down as strike number 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Bolton. Waylon Bolton from St. Mary's Catholic School. He'll be graduating in 2028. Glad to have him here this weekend. Glad you to be with us here on JockJive Sports all weekend long. Day number 1, we will be here all weekend long. So don't miss any of the action here at Louisiana-Lafayette. So that one will skip downstairs, and it's a full count here to Bolton. Blue Jays open up with a 1-0 lead after an RBI single from Peyton. Blue Jays had 4 batters go up to the plate, and now Pro Elite trying to get a leadoff walk, and they will. Leadoff base runner here to Bolton as it brings up number 13, Jats King, as he will come in. Jats King playing from Negrete High School, graduating in 2028. As he will have his first at bat here. So that one goes upstairs for ball one. Blue Jays in their solid blue uniforms with blue hats and white pants. And Pro Elites in their red and white uniforms with white pants. Runner on first here with no outs. Pro Elite trying to respond after giving up one run in the top of the first in their first pooled game. Reminder, these pooled games can end in a tie. It's just going to be the semifinals and championship games that must have a winner. But in the first 2 days here at Louisiana-Lafayette, we can end in a tie. And the teams are able to move on as whoever has the best record and also has given up the least amount of runs during the weekend. So that one misses outside. Two and one count here in the pitch. Outside 3-1. With number 14, Wilson, Aiden Wilson on deck. 3 balls and 1 strike. And that catches the outside corner. For strike 2, and it's a full count here with a runner on first. So we'll see how aggressive Pro Elite will be. With Bolton on at first base, we'll see if he takes off. 3-2 pitch, he does not, and swung on a miss for a big strikeout here in the bottom of the first. So 1 out here after that big strikeout thrown from Gary. So Keene retired as it will be Aiden Wilson. First pitch will sail outside for ball 1. And all games will be on YouTube today, so just go on JockJiveSports.com. Check out games. Ground ball to second. Runner moves to second base. The throw is in time, trying to get the double play, but Bolton able to go to the other side of the diamond. He's in scoring position with 2 outs. After Wilson grounds out to second. 2 gone here in the bottom of the first. As it brings up Jackson Sepulvado. Sepulvado coming in. From E-Barb High School, graduating in 2028, pickoff attempt. And actually, the play at first base, it was not an out, so I do apologize for that. Runners on the corners here with 1 out. And now second and third after the stolen base from Wilson. So Wilson was not out at first. I thought originally the call was out. But second, third here with 1 out, and Pro Elite is cooking here in the first inning. Off of number 12, Gary, the pitch will sail outside, and it's 2-0. So Sepulvado will have an opportunity here. Runners on at second and first. And that connects for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike here to the extra hitter, Sepulvado. 12 hitters in the line for Pro Elite, and I believe 12 hitters as well for the Blue Jays. So that swung on a miss. Great pitch there from Gary. So that misses downstairs. Good take. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swung on a miss, and another strikeout for Gary. 2 gone here in the bottom of the first. As he strikes out Sepulvado, and that will bring up Cooper Wright, the third baseman. Runners on at third and second here with 2 outs. 2 strikeouts for the Blue Jays starting pitcher. So that one goes outside for ball 1. And a 1-0 lead for the Blue Jays. Peyton, their number 2 hitter, with the RBI. Able to bring home the runner from second. Broly trying to respond here. Wilson on at second base. Bolton at third. And that's another beautiful pitch there from Gary. Makes it 1-2 here with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. And the pitch sails upstairs, and it's 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes, trying to get the runner stranded at third and second. And he does. Call looking for strike 3. Runner stranded in scoring position as we head to second. 1-0 Blue Jays here on JockJive. Back here for the top of the second. 1-0 lead for the Blue Jays as Drew Collins is back on the mound for Pro Elite. And that's swung on a miss for strike 1. As it'll be number 20, Brecken Opel to lead things off for the Blue Jays. It'll be Opel, Brown, and Defany. Swung on a miss there, 1-2. Collins looking for another punch out here. The 1-2 pitch. Grounded to the shortstop. Bolton with a high throw and not in time. Brecken able to beat the throw, and he's on at first with a leadoff single. So it brings up number 23, Brown. We're a runner on first with no outs. First pitch, grounded up the middle, is going to sneak into center field for Brown. Runners at first and second after bat-to-bat singles by the Blue Jays, and they are cooking here in the top of the second inning. Already up 1-0 as they look to have their first win here this weekend. Blue teams will have 3 games, not only here at Louisiana-Lafayette, but they'll have games over at the other complexes too. We'll dive into that schedule in just a moment. But after the signal from Brown, Mackey, number 24, will step in. Runners at first and second with no outs. He'll show bunt on the very first pitch. And he will bunt it down the left field line, foul. So that'll be strike number 1 after trying to bunt his way on. Trying to play some small ball here after bat-to-bat singles from Opel and Brown. Shows bunt again. Draws it back as the pitch goes outside. So that connects for a strike. 1-2 here to Mackey. As he will get what a catch from the shortstop Bolton for out number 1. And good base run by the Blue Jays as well. Going back on the line drive, that's going to be out number 1 here in the top of the second. First pitch is going to be fouled off. As it will be number 10, Alex, up next to bat after the line drive catch from Bolton on Mackey. That connects for a strike. Count 0-2. And that is going to hit Alex to load the bases up here in the top of the second. Not the ideal start here for Collins. But bases loaded here in the top of the second. As they'll bring up number 15, Nicholas. Bottom of the bag, we're here for the Blue Jays, trying to capitalize off a couple mistakes. And looks like pinch runner's going to come in here for the Blue Jays. Looks like that'll be number 8, Logan, coming in. Collins trying to work out of this pickle here in the top of the second. And first pitch will miss outside for ball number 1. That misses downstairs. And it's a 2-0 count here to Nicholas. Nicholas awaits a 2-0 pitch. And he will ground one to the shortstop Bolton. He'll just fire over to first in time and get the out, but the Blue Jays do extend the lead 2-0 here in the top of the second. An RBI ground out there for Nicholas. As it brings up Rivera, number 44. And the first pitch. Ground to short once again to Bolton. And he makes a nice play to first for the final out. As we head to the bottom of the second, 2-0 Blue Jays. First pitch. Over the head of the second baseman, it'll be a leadoff single for number 11, Snyder. As Jonas Snyder delivers, and it's a leadoff single here for Pro Elite. as they'll bring up number 1, Walker, starting the game out at second base. As the wind's starting to pick up here at the ballpark. As that one sails upstairs. Hitter number 7 in the batting order. 12 hitters for Pro Elite 14U today. So that one misses downstairs, and it's a 3-0 count with a runner on first. Pro Elite had a couple base runners on at third and second, but number 12, Gary, the starting pitcher, able to work out of it. And right now his offense has provided some run support for him, and he's got a 2-0 lead here. But would love to shut the door on Pro Elite once again here in the bottom of the second. As he'll miss outside, and it's going to be back-to-back base runners here for Pro Elite. First and second after the walk. As that will bring up Colston Wolf. And this will draw a mound's visit as we step aside for 30. First and second here for Pro Elite. As it brings up Colston Wolf, the extra hitter. With a big opportunity here in the first pitch delivered in for a strike. And swung on a miss. It's a double steal, and they got the runner easily at third. Snyder will head back to the dugout. And 1 out recorded here in the bottom of the second. With number 18, Riles, on deck. It's quickly 0-2 here to Wolf. That one misses upstairs, and it's 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes. And that's in for strike 3. As Wolf caught looking. And what looked like a promising start to the end for Pro Elite. Runner caught stealing at third and a strikeout with 2 outs. Runner on second now for Riles. First pitch will miss upstairs for ball number 1. Riles playing in center field today. From Mini High School 2028. Two-0 here to Riles with a runner on second. That is Walker. And we'll see if he went. He did. Two balls and 1 strike. Pitch is going to miss it downstairs. Is 3-1. This game started at 12 o'clock. So this game will have to end at 1:50. hour and 50-minute games or a 7-inning complete game, or we can end early due to the mercy rule. So that one goes outside, and it'll be a walk. First and second once again here for Pro Elite. As Riles reaches on, and it will be Joshua Lemaire up next to bat. First pitch lands inside. Missing outside, 2-0 here to Lemaire. Playing in right field today. Two-0 pitch here from Gary. And it catches that outside corner, make it 2-1. With number 2, Smith, the extra hitter on deck. This is number 10 hitter, number 16, Joshua Lemaire. Runners at first and second here with 2 outs. Bottom of the second, Blue Jays with a 2-0 lead. Trying to keep it at a shutout right now. And that one goes outside, 3-1. Blue Jays have had the bases loaded, and they were able to score 1 run in the top of the second. Pro Elite is a ball away from loading the bases up once again here in this game. So that misses, and it's a ball to load the bases up here in the bottom of the second. So Jeremiah Smith steps in, bases loaded. And he swings and misses. Late swing there from Smith, and it's 0-1 very quickly. Oh, 1 misses upstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 from Gary, getting his pitch count up in the bottom of the second. That misses upstairs, 2-1. With the opposite pitcher, Drew Collins on deck. That's swung on a miss there from Smith, and it's 2-2. And stepping off the mound is Gary, trying to come away with a big punch out here in the bottom of the second. Smith's first at bat. Most likely these guys will only get maybe 2 at bats during the game. Here in the bottom of the second, it's a big one here. And that misses. Full count. Runners will go on the very next pitch with 2 outs. And the full count pitch is downstairs, and Pro Elite is on the scoreboard. A bases loaded walk from Jeremiah Smith. And now Drew Collins will step in, and a quick conversation between Opel and his starting pitcher, Gary. as they try to settle down the starting pitcher, giving up his first run, bases loaded walk. To make it a 2-1 game between the Blue Jays and Elite. And now Pro Elite has a game time run on at third base. And the first pitch connects for strike number 1. One ball and one strike here to Drew Collins. Final man in the batting order. Yeah, his first plate appearance here against Gary, and that misses downstairs and it's 2-1. The 2-1 pitch from Gary is a base hit to left field for Drew Collins. That'll tie the game up. They send the runner home, and now he'll retreat back to third. Good base running there from Lemaire. It's an RBI single with 2 outs and knotted up at 2 apiece between Pro Elite and the Blue Jays. And smart base running, like I said, for Pro Elite. So Drew Collins doing everything in this game, defensively and also offensively in this one, as it brings up Waylon Bolton. Number 17, the shortstop, who's been, like I said, very busy in this game so far with a couple of outstanding plays out in the field. We'll see if he held up his swing. It looks like he did for ball 1. 2-2 here in the bottom of the second. We're in for a tight, competitive game between these two. And the 1-0. Grounded to short. Flings it over to first and gets away from the first baseman into the dugout for Pro Elite. And that will drive in 2 runs for Pro Elite to give them their first lead of the game. Now it'll be third and second. It looks like it was going to be a routine play by the shortstop, and now this will draw another mound visit. We'll step aside for 30. It'll be number 44, Daniel, on the mound now for the Blue Jays. And a 4-2 game after the East sits driving in 2 runs. First pitch, grounded foul down the left field line. As it will be number 13, King, up next to bat. Jats King. That one misses upstairs. Blue Jays going to the bullpen here in the second. We've only had 1 starter so far today in the first 2 games that we've had here at Louisiana-Lafayette. Has gone more than 3 innings. This one skied to the infield over to the shortstop. He'll make the catch. And the inning will come to its conclusion as we head to the third, 4-2 Pro Elite. Pro Elite scores 4 unanswered runs as we begin here in the top of the 3rd inning. Drew Collins still on the mound. RBI single in that bottom of the second to contribute. Again, we'll start out 0-1 after that swing and a miss. That one is going to be shot foul down the left field line. As this will be number 12, Gary. So top of the batting order, 1, 2, 3 in the batting order for the Blue Jays, Gary, Peyton, and Caden. To lead things off. Gary was the starting pitcher in this game. He was quickly replaced by number 44, Daniel, on the mound. And the 0-2. Swung on a miss. Strikeout there for out number 1. So first out recorded here in the top of the 3rd. A swing and a miss from the opposite pitcher, Gary. And I'll bring up Peyton. First pitch will miss downstairs for ball number 1. We're going to take a look at the upcoming schedule here at Louisiana-Lafayette University for all the showcase games that we have coming up. So at 2:30, we will have Sports U versus Barnes Academy here at field number 1. As this one is popped up infield, and second baseman is there to make the catch. Nicely done there by Walker. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the third. And then we also have games starting up at Miller Stadium. Blue Jays 19 versus Cajuns and 18U Pool A. And Miller's secondary field will have UBO Southwest 18 versus UBO Central. But next game we'll have here at Louisiana-Lafayette will be a Stream 16 Dairy Daddies at 4:45. That one's in now, glove of the catcher. 7 o'clock will conclude day 1, Star 16 versus Lud Canes. Our next game is scheduled for 2:30, Sports U versus Barnes Academy. That might be a little bit earlier since we did in the first game 30 minutes before our next game was about to start. So we are 15 minutes ahead of schedule right now here at the ballpark after a Mercy Rule win in 4 innings. Game might have went an hour and 30 minutes. Don't know the exact time. But that'll be in for a strike, and it's 2-1. Peyton pops up. This is Caden in the batter's box for the Blue Jays. As this one's sent into left field, that's going to drop in for a base hit for Caden. A 2-out single for the Blue Jays. They'll bring the game time run up to the plate. As they'll bring up number 5, Evan. And the first pitch to Evan is downstairs for ball 1. Middle of the batting order here for the Blue Jays. Pro Elite was able to score 2 runs off an error, and that's why they have a 4-2 lead. Besides that, it should be a 2-2 tie game going into the third. So that is going to be fouled off. And actually, it was not fouled off. Looks like it was swung on and missed. Hard to tell. We do apologize for the... Every time a player moves, the camera just acts crazy. We'll try to get that fixed moving forward throughout the day. Trying to solve the problem over there in center field. As this is sent over into right field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Completely misplaying. It was the right fielder. And it's going to be runners on the corners here with 2 outs for the Blue Jays. Evan with a single to right moves Caden over to third base. Bat-to-bat singles, and the Blue Jays have something going here with 2 outs. As it brings up Bretkin, number 20. First pitch is outside. Runner goes from first, and he's in safely at second base with a stolen base as the Blue Jays have the game time run now in scoring position at second. Here in the top of the third. That one sails upstairs, and it's 2-0 here to Brecken, number 20. And this 4-2 game, Blue Jays opened up with a 2-0 lead. Pro leads with 4 runs in the bottom of the second. Now the Blue Jays are a base hit away from tying it back up. Zach connects for a strike, and it's 2-1 as Drew Collins trying to make it through his 3rd inning of work. He would just be the second pitcher today to make it through 3 complete innings. Had a mercy rule in the first game. This one a lot tighter. This is going to be a fly ball to right field, and that'll be caught from the second baseman. Keep runner stranded at third and second. We head to the bottom of the third, 4-2 Pro Elite. Back here for the bottom of the third, as the first pitch will go downstairs for ball number 1. Pro Elite with a 2-run advantage. And they look to extend the lead. They have scored 4 unanswered runs, as this one is grounded foul. As it'll be Wilson, Sepulvado, and Wright to lead things off, as it will be hitters 3, 4, and 5 in the batting order. Wilson already with a base hit. Originally thought he was called out at first, but the umpire out in the field said that he was able to reach before the throw was made to first base. So, not only was he able to get on base, but he eventually came around to score, so that was a big turning point in this game as well. Fly ball to left field, and that is caught by the left fielder for out number 1 here in the bottom of the third inning. As that will bring up Sepulvado with the base empty here with 1 out. And he will fly one foul territory. Caught by the third baseman right next to the third base pad for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down. Nicely done here by number 44, Daniel. And that will bring up the third baseman right, number 10. But the base is still empty here with 2 outs. And he will get a base hit to right field. What a heck of a hit right there. Gets past the right fielder, and Wright is off to the races. Already at second. Now he'll try to get in at third base, and the throw is going to be cut off, and it's going to be a 2-out triple for Wright. Excellent job there. And with 2 outs, Pro Elite has something cooking here, as it brings up number 11, Snyder. After that triple, I believe they will score it as a triple. Not keeping track of hits in this game like they did the previous one. First pitch, it's a ground ball to short. The throw is high, but in time. to retire the side. We head to the fourth, 4-2 Pro Elite. We are through the first 3 innings as we begin the top of the 4th inning. Pro Elites came so close to extending the lead, but it was a 6-3 putout to close out the top or the bottom of the 3rd as we begin this top of the 4th inning. With first pitch contact as it goes into center field for a leadoff single for number 23, Jalen Brown with the knock. The center field for the leadoff single for the Blue Jays. As they'll bring up number 24, Mackey. And he will foul off the first pitch behind the net. So 3 stadiums are being used this weekend here in Louisiana. Championship Sunday will be here at Louisiana-Lafayette Sunday morning starting at 9 o'clock with semifinal games, and then we will transition over to 18U, I believe. That's how we'll have that scheduled. Remember, schedules can change moving forward this weekend. There is a good bit of rain on Sunday, so we'll keep you updated if there is any schedule changes. But for right now, just enjoy some pool play for your Friday afternoon here at the Louisiana-Lafayette. As this one sent in the center field as well. Center field comes in. He cannot make the catch. Diving to 10th. Brown will go to second. And it's first and second here after the drop in center field. And now Brown going on the 3rd after the wild throw. And actually went to the dugout. So runs at 3rd and second here for the Blue Jays. So it cost him a mistake there. And now the Blue Jays had a chance to tie it up in the top of the 3rd inning. But now here in the top of the 4th, they have runners at 3rd and second. Just need a base hit to tie it up. So Matthew with a base hit. He'll bring up number 10, Alex. 3rd and second with no outs after the error. As he will foul off the first pitch and foul ground over to the seats they have over near field level down the right and left field line. where fans can enjoy some time to eat with their family and also enjoy some good baseball here where the Raging Cajuns currently play. They're also renovating the football stand behind the stadium. Alex lets that one go upstairs, and it's 1-1. One ball and one strike. Third and second, no outs. Blue Jays threatening to tie it up or possibly take the lead. And it's upstairs, and it's 2-1 with number 15, Drew Collins, still on the mound. He's able to record an out. He will be the only pitcher that has been able to record an out in the fourth inning today. Most pitchers have been removed from the game from their lack of production, and then also we had an injury in the first game with Crochet for the Blue Jays 16, so hopefully everything's okay with him moving forward. But scary moment after a 4-pitch walk, and after the 4-pitch delivered, Crochet immediately went down to the ground holding his arm. So hopefully nothing too serious, and hopefully he's able to make a return this weekend. But the way that injury went out, it looks like it might be a little bit more serious than we thought. But hopefully Crochet's able to not have any significant damage. There is an arm warming up in the bullpen for Pro Elite, so we'll see how much longer Drew Collins will remain on the mound here in the 4-2 game. So that misses downstairs, and the bases are loaded for the Blue Jays here in the top of the fourth inning. As they'll bring up number 15, Nicholas. Nicholas with the bases loaded and no outs. Blue Jays with a golden opportunity. One of the biggest at-bats of the game so far. The first pitch swung on a miss. First strike, number 1. Bases loaded still. 0-1 count. Nicholas swings and misses, and it's 0-2. And the 0-2 is going to be fouled off at the very last second from Nicholas. Oh, 2 pitch is inside for ball 1. Nicholas, second to last batter in the batting order for the Blue Jays. Second time around in this batting order for the Blue Jays as Pro Elite. And their starting pitcher, Drew Collins, trying to pitch out of this pickle. Would love to have a double play. And instead, it's a fly ball to center field, and this one's going to drop in front of the center fielder. And no throw will be made until cut off by the pitcher. It's an RBI single for Nicholas, and it's 4-3 Pro Elite. Still no outs recorded. And it looks like this might be the end for Drew Collins on the mound as they look to make a change. There was an arm warming up in the bullpen. And it looks like it's just going to be a long conversation here. Pro Elite's head coach is Blake Dodson with assistant coach Brady Dupree. As they talk things over here on JockJive, we will step aside for 30. So Drew Collins will remain on the mound here for Pro Elite. As it'll be the opposite pitcher, number 44, Daniel, who pitched the bottom of the third and kept it a 4-2 game, and now steps in with a big at-bat here. Second at-bat of the game. First pitch down, sail in and out of the glove of the catcher, but not far enough to score the runner from third. We thought they were going to make a change on the mound, but it looks like they're going to allow Drew Collins to face off against the final man in the Bangor for the Blue Jays. It'll be Daniel with the opposite starting pitcher that started the game for the Blue Jays, Gary, on deck. Still no outs. And a 4-3 game after an RBI single from Nicholas. And that's going to be a ground ball to second. They'll get the force out. Second, no, they will not. As the throw gets away from the shortstop, throw home is in time for the first out. But a run will score, and the Blue Jays have knotted up at 4 apiece. And scary situation there as well. Bolton with a hard collision with a runner at second. Looks like he's going to be okay, but we're not up at 4 apiece. What a heck of a response here by the Blue Jays. They will use a pinch runner at first base, which will be number 1, Gavin. This will be Gary, who started the game on the mound for the Blue Jays. And he will drive one to left field. That'll drop in for a base hit. They will send the runner home. The throw gets away from the cutoff man. And now a play at third, and they will not get him. Blue Jays take the lead off an RBI single from Gary. And it's third and second here with 1 out. And still no move has been signaled from the bullpen. Like I said earlier, there was an arm warming up for Pro Elite. Well, it looks like they have elected to keep Drew Collins in here in the 4th inning. 3 runs have scored here already. As it'll be number 7, Peyton, up next to bat. And the first pitch almost nails Peyton in the helmet, and it's 1-0. Have about 40 minutes left in this game. Reminder, these games can end in a tie if the game goes over an hour and 50 minutes, since it is pool play. The thing the scouts and all the people running this showcase series are worried about is how many total runs you give up in 3 games like we did at South Alabama last week. That will be the main discussion point moving forward, and could determine if you play in the semifinals or not. But more importantly, you got to come away with wins, and that's exactly what the Blue Jays are trying to do here. That's inside, gets away, and a wild pitch will score, run number 6 for the Blue Jays. Cloudy afternoon here on Friday. We dealt with rain this morning from about 7 to 9 o'clock this morning. It cleared up about 40 minutes before game started. But cleared up just in time. We were able to get the first game underway. Ended a little bit earlier, so that's why we started 15 minutes before the 12:15 start time. So that one goes upstairs for a ball. And it's 3-1 here with a runner on third with 1 out. Blue Jays scoring 4 unanswered runs. Their first run scored since the top of the second, where they extend the lead 2-0 with the base load off an RBI ground out. And now Peyton here with a 3-1 hitters count. And it's upstairs for ball 4. Runners on the corners here with 1 out. And that will spell the end of Drew Collins' tenure on the mound, as it looks like they will make the change here. So Collins will be removed from the mound. Pinch runner comes in at first base for the Blue Jays. Will step aside as they make a change on the mound for Pro Elite. New pitcher for Pro Elite will be number 1, Eli Walker, as he will replace Drew Collins. He'll be graduating in 2028 as he steps in. Big moment in the game, trying to keep this game close for Pro Elite after giving up 4 unanswered runs. And the first pitch is swung on a miss for strike number 1. Here in the top of the 4th, a back-and-forth game between these two. Well, right now it's going to come down to the bullpen for both teams as they have made changes to their starting pitchers. That one's downstairs, and it's 1-1. Number 44, Daniel, came in, I believe, in the 3rd inning for the Blue Jays. And now here in the 4th, with just 1 out recorded, as this is chopped over. Slow roller, and it goes underneath the glove of Walker, and no play made there. And that will tag on another run here for the Blue Jays and make it 7-4. And it's first and second here with 1 out. Tough play there for Walker as it just goes underneath his glove on a slow roller. And the Blue Jays will take it as it will be number 5, Evan, coming in. Runners at first and second here with 1 out. That pitch will go downstairs. As that makes it 5 unanswered runs for the Blue Jays after a 4-2 lead from Pro Elite. That one's in at the hands and fouls it off. One ball and 1 strike here to Evan. This will be his 3rd at-bat of the game here in the top of the 4th. And a 7-4 game. Runner goes from second to third. The throw is not in time. It's a double steal. 3rd and second here with 1 out. So good base running here by the Blue Jays. So that one misses downstairs, and it's even up at 2-2 here to Evan. We do not have positions for the Blue Jays today. We just knew that number 14, Gary, was going to be on the mound to start the game. The 2-2 is fouled off at the last second. Next game is scheduled at 2:30, but most likely it will be around 2:15. Depending on when we have the conclusion of this one, but most likely we might be ahead of schedule today as long as the weather cooperates, and maybe we'll have some fine competition today between all the teams. So that's downstairs. And it's a full count. Bases have already been loaded for the Blue Jays so far, and they are threatening to do it once again here in the top of the 4th inning. And the pitch is going to miss downstairs, and Evan will take first. Base is loaded with 1 out for the Blue Jays. As it brings up number 20, Bracken. So he will bat here once again. I believe he led off the inning as well. That will be in for a strike to start. And a swing and a miss with a pitch downstairs, and it's 0-2 to Bracken. With Jalen Brown, number 23, who singled on his last at-bat. On the on-deck circle, 0-2 pitch. That one skips in the dirt, but not far enough to score the runner from third. He had thoughts of it, but he'll retreat back to third base. About 25 minutes left in this one. 1-2 here with one out. Walker with the pitch. And it's fouled off at the last second. Staying alive here. Brown awaits on deck. Would love to have an opportunity to bat here with a couple of men on. And the 1-2. Swung on a miss. A strikeout for out number 2 here in the top of the fourth. Two gone with Jalen Brown up next to bat. As he will sky 1-2 center field. Excellent job there from Eli Walker. 7-4 Blue Jays as they score 5 unanswered runs. We'll see what Pro Elite can do in the bottom of the fourth. 7-4 game. Pro Elite trailing in this one by 3 as the first pitch is in for strike number 1. As it will be Eli Walker, who did a phenomenal job coming in to relieve his starting pitcher, Drew Collins, after 3 1/3 innings. It will get the final 2 outs and keep this game manageable. Like I said, back and forth we go between these two teams in our first competitive game here at Louisiana-Lafayette. Fly ball to left field. Left fielder camped underneath. They'll make the catch for out number 1. As that will bring up number 19, Wolf. With the bases empty here with 1 out. Glad you to be with us here. Dallas Renzi with you on day 1 Showcase Series here at the University of Louisiana-Lafayette in Lafayette, Louisiana. So that one's downstairs. For ball number 1 as number 44, Daniel, back on the mound. As he will face off against hitter 789 in the batting order. And he misses upstairs and make it 2-0 here to Wolf. Listed as an etcher, we'll see him most likely move out into the field as this game progresses. And he just gets a piece of that one, fouls it right to the umpire. Nice hands there behind the plate. But next game scheduled at 2:15. So we'll get you ready for that one coming up. Might be a little bit earlier as well. This game will end at 1:50. Once we have the mercy rule, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And right now there's 20 minutes left in this game. So right now Pro Elite, this might be their last chance. Swung on miss. Pitch downstairs, so they will have to throw it to first It's on the money for out number 2. So Walker flies out to the left. Wolf with a strikeout. And now bring up Riles with 2 gone here in the bottom of the 4th. A lot of fans in attendance. We started to see a lot of people down near field level, but there's quite a couple of fans up here in the stands enjoying the view. Just a great atmosphere and a great ballpark facility here at the Louisiana-Lafayette. It's a turf field here, and like I said in the first game, there's a lot of seating here, and they even have a gift shop here downstairs, as that one connects for a strike. As it's an 0-1 count. Here to Riles, the center fielder, who's been tested quite a bit so far in this game. A couple drops and a couple of fly balls that dropped right in front of him. Just a tough outing out in the field. See if he can get something going here with his bat with 2 outs. As he flies one to right field, right at the right fielder. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Daniel and the Blue Jays as we head to the 5th, 7-4. Welcome to the 5th inning, and the first pitch does not hit the batter. It'll be behind him for ball number 1. Here in the top of the 5th inning. Glad you to be with us. As it'll be number 1, Gavin, who was used as a pinch runner earlier in this game. He will come in to bat here in the 5th inning. Here against Eli Walker, as that pitch will miss outside. And it's a 2-0 count here on JockJive. In our second game of 5, we have 3 games remaining here at the ballpark. About 20 minutes left here in this one. As this one skied to left field, right at the left fielder. He'll stick his glove up and make the catch for out number 1. And 1 is gone here. It's become a bullpen game here in this one between Pro Elite and the Blue Jays. Pro Elite now with Eli Walker on the mound, who did a phenomenal job since replacing Drew Collins on the mound. And now bring out number 3, Hollister. And he will swing at the first pitch, but foul it down the right field line. We have a couple of the teams coming up later. We'll take a look at the upcoming schedule once again. Here on the Showcase app, if you would like to look at any of the upcoming games coming up, just go download the Showcase app and select the Louisiana-Lafayette Showcase Series that is currently going on this week. Next week will be in Orange Beach. But 2:30 or earlier, depending on the conclusion of this second game. That one's inside. It'll be Sports U versus Barnes Academy and 16U play. That'll be in Pool A. And all we're having today is 16U at this ballpark. I think tomorrow we'll have 18U, but we'll have to double check on that. It will be 18U. Bandit starts 18 to kick off tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. We're starting today at 10 o'clock, but tomorrow we're starting at 9. So it was probably a good thing we started at 10 since we had a good bit of rain at 9 o'clock this morning. So it worked out for everyone as this one's popped up down the right field line, and there to make the catch is going to be Wilson for out number 2. But like I said, coming up 16U Pool A, Sports U versus Barnes Academy. Over at Miller Stadium at 2:30, it'll be Blue Jays 19 versus Cajuns. So far this weekend, it's just been games at Louisiana-Lafayette and 16U play. 18U will get their stuff going on soon enough. As that swung on a miss. Good pitch there. Walker looking for a 1-2-3 inning. Getting the job done for Pro Elite. We'll see if he held up his swing. He did not. This is number 8, Logan. One of the 4 substitutions listed for the Blue Jays. Been used as a pinch runner. And he swings and misses. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. As we head to the bottom of the 5th, 7-4 Blue Jays. Bottom of the 5th inning. We got about 10 minutes left here in this one. Started the game at 12 o'clock, and the first pitch is grounded to the third baseman. Slow roller fires on the run, and it's not in time and gets away from the first baseman. Runner takes off for second, and this throw is late, as it'll be a leadoff base runner here for Pro Elite. That'll be number 16, Josiah Lemaire, as he is in safely at second. And a nice start to the end for Pro Elite, running out of time in this one. 3 for the tie, 4 for the win here in the bottom of the 5th, as this most likely will be the last inning of play here in this game. Pretty impressive, going possibly 5 complete innings, but now the game comes down to Jeremiah Smith, trying to keep it going here for Pro Elite. Pretty much the umpires are looking at it as 3 outs or a walk-off win. They will have to finish the inning, but we still got about 9 minutes left, so we still got plenty of time. As Daniel back on the mound, number 44, had a nice clean inning in the 4th inning. Each team has had a big inning offensively. Pro Elite had 4 runs in the 2nd inning, and Blue Jays had 5 runs in the 4th inning. And that's how our score is basically at a 7-4 advantage. Tight competitive game. It's lived up to the hype so far in our first competitive 16U game. The last one ended in a blowout. That'll be a base hit to right field for Smith. And that's an out at first, actually. They do move the runner over to third. It's going to go down as a 9-3 putout. The right fielder was playing shallow, and if he was not playing shallow, that was going to be a base hit. But it's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Smith grounds out to the right fielder. Does a job, moves the runner over. As that first pitch sails upstairs for ball number 1. As that will bring up Drew Collins already with a base hit and also has drove in a run for Pro Elite. And he swings and misses to even up at 1 apiece. And that's an Abe Collins, and now the game time run comes up to the plate here with 1 out. As Collins reaches, and now Waylon Bolton will step in. We're runners on the corners here with 1 out. No need for a pinch runner at first, and now time is going to be called here. And we'll step aside for 30. It's going to be a ground ball to shortstop. They get 1 at second. That's all they'll get, and it's a 7-5 game after the RBI ground out. It's a 7-5 game with a runner on first with 2 gone, and now the Blue Jays are an out away from winning the game. So Bolton drives in a run, and right now the Blue Jays will trade a run for now with a 2-run advantage, and now it will be Keene, Jax Keene, to step up with a runner on first. 2 gone, bottom of the 5th. First pitch swung on a miss. Bolton will hang tight at first base. Swung on a miss, and now Pro leads down to their final strike. 7-5 game. Tight competitive one between these two. Daniel trying to wrap it up here. He gets a ground ball but foul down the left field line. 6 minutes left in game time. Pro Elite needs a miracle to try to avoid a loss in the loss column to begin. And that is actually going to hit number 13, Keene. He'll take first. First and second here with 2 outs. Game time run on base for number 14, Wilson. 3 more games left here on JockJive as we will wrap up game number 1. Don't go anywhere. It should be a thrilling finish to this one with 2 outs, 2 on, 7-5 game for the Blue Jays. And the first pitch will connect for strike number 1 to Wilson. Wilson playing at first base today. He's made some nice defensive plays out in the field and now needs to come through here with 2 gone. And he will ground 1 foul. And he is down to an 0-2 count, so he'll have to be strong here with 2 strikes. Here in the bottom of the 5th, the last game ended in 4 due to the mercy rule. This one could possibly go 5 complete innings. 0-2 pitch, trying to win the game here, 7-5, as this one's popped up and caught. And the Blue Jays, I believe, are going to win it. There is about 5 minutes left in the game. And that's going to do it. A final here in Game 2. The Blue Jays with a 7-5 victory due to a 5-run top of the 4th inning to come back and win the game. Probably made it interesting in the bottom of the 5th, scoring 1 run. But we are going to our 3rd game. 7-5 Blue Jays, your final here from Louisiana-Lafayette University. And welcome to our third game of 5 here today at the University of Louisiana-Lafayette in our Showcase Series day number 1. And it'll include the Sports U 16 versus Barnes Academy. Sports U will be in their purple/orange uniforms with white pants. Barnes Academy will be in their solid black uniforms with white number plates and white pants. As we are about to kick off our third game of 5 here. Beautiful day. The sun is bright, and we're ready to rock and roll as the first pitch is fouled off. And the count will start out 0-1. Starting pitcher for Barnes Academy will be number 19, Connor Key, as he will get the nod against Sports U. Glad to be with us. I'm Dallas Renzi, live here on JockJive Sports as that pitch will miss, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. It'll be Ribe, number 11, to lead things off, the catcher, with Russell and Going to lead things off. That is right down the middle for a strike. We'll take a look at Barnes Academy out in the field. They will have Melvin Burns at short. KJ Ray will be in center. James will be at third base, as that is swung on and miss. Or a foul ball right there, as it will be 1-2 there. With TJ Williams in left, Braden Holloway will be as the catcher. Thomas Crenshaw will be the second baseman. Cole McCann will be at first. Swung on a miss and a strikeout to begin here in the top of the first inning. So Ribe is retired, as they'll bring up Caleb Russell, and Tyler Robertson will be in right field. That'll be the starting 9 out in the field for Barnes Academy. One game ended in 4 innings earlier today, and then the last game we just had wrapped up in 5 innings before time expires. That one goes upstairs, so we are a little ahead of schedule here today. Sports U 16, we take a look at their starting batting order right after this next pitch, as it's 1-0 here. And ripped to left field, down the left field line, as it is going to be a 1-out single for Caleb Russell, the second baseman. And Sports U has their first base runner here in this one, as that will bring up number 14, J.P. Going. So Sports U 16, their starting batting order will be Ribe, Russell, Going, with Brody batting cleanup, followed by Butchholtz, Cutright, Kellum, O'Neill, and finally number 9, Nate. That'll be the starting 9 for Sports U 16 with a runner on at first with 1 out. Started this morning at 10 o'clock. So that one misses downstairs for a ball. And it's a 2-0 count here to J.P. Going, the third baseman. Missing upstairs. 3-0 here to Going, number 14. We had 1 mercy rule end in 4 innings earlier today, and then the previous game ended in 5. And a classic 7-5 victory for the Blue Jays. So that misses upstairs, and it's a walk. Put runners at first and second here with 1 out. Here in the top of the first inning. Not the ideal start Connor Key was hoping to have here, and just his first inning of work, as that'll bring up number 29, Brody, with first and second occupied here with 1 out. Stop misses upstairs. It's a 1-0 count. He has missed on his last couple of pitches here for Connor Key. The only out recorded was a strikeout to Uribe. Emilio Uribe, number 11, the catcher. So that misses downstairs, and that is 6 straight misses. And that'll draw a meeting on the mound between Holloway and his pitcher Key, as they will talk things over on the mound. Long conversation between the pitcher and catcher. They'll separate as Sports U with a golden opportunity here in the top of the first inning. And the first pitch after the timeout is upstairs for ball 3. 7 straight misses, 1 walk, and behind the count 3-0 here to Brody. And the 3-0 shows bunt, draws it back, pitches downstairs, and the bases are loaded here in the top of the first inning. And now bring up the opposite hitter, Carter Buchholz. First pitch, swings and misses. Now we'll start out 0-1. We do apologize for players moving and then camera going crazy. We're trying to get that fits here at the ballpark. So that one goes downstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Buchholz. Pitcher versus pitcher battle here in the top of the first. Key with the 1-1 pitch. And it's inside. Oh, it Buchholz, and Sports U will take a 1-0 lead here in the top of the first inning. And Jason Cutright will come up, and a nice start here offensively for Sports U, taking advantage. And it looks like we're going to have a meeting on the mound. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. One nothing Sports U here in the top of the first after the meeting on the mound. First pitch is grounded to the second baseman. Takes it himself. There's 1, there's 2. And the inning is over just like that. Exactly what Connor Key was looking for as we head to the bottom of the first. 1-0 Sports U. Starting pitcher for Sports U 16 will be number 16, Carter Buckholz, as he will get the start. To begin this one, got some run support in the top of the first inning with a 1-0 lead. As the first pitch connected is in for a strike. Take a look at the batting order for Barnes Academy. It'll be Melvin Burns, KJ Ray, and number 14, James, to lead things off, with TJ Williams batting twin, followed by Connor Key, Braden Holloway, Thomas Crenshaw, as that's in for a strike as well, Cole McCann, Tyler Robinson, and finally Thomas Huff. Listed as an extra hitter, 10 hitters for Barnes Academy, and 9 hitters for Sports U16. And that is swung on a miss, and it's a strikeout to begin here for the starting pitcher, Carter Buckholz. And out number 1 here recorded, as it brings up KJ Ray. After this pitch, we'll take a look at Sports U16 out in the field. And a swung on and miss there for strike number 1. Emilio Uri will be behind the plate catching. Caleb Russ will be at second. JP Dolan at third. Brody Coyote will be at first base. So that one misses outside. Jason Cutright at short. Bryce Kellen will be in left. Braden O'Neill in center. And number 9, Nate, will be in right field. As this is driven out to the shortstop, bobbles it, and it's going to be a 1-out base runner here as KJ Ray reaches off an E6. Going down as an E6, as that will bring up number 14, James, playing at third base for Barnes Academy. Another 16U game. We have had 2 16U games so far. And that's all the games we're having today is 16U. I believe tomorrow we'll begin with 18U, and I believe we'll stick with 18U pool play tomorrow. As this one has popped up, and this goes on top of almost into the stands, but the covers are blocking the sun and the weather from any of the fans sitting underneath. A lot of fans here today watching their kids play here at this great complex here at the University of Louisiana-Lafayette. And that's off the glove of the third baseman, and everyone's safe. Another error in the field by Sports U. And it's first and second here with 1 out. TJ Williams will bat here in the bottom of the first, as Barnes Academy trying to knot it up at 1 apiece for possibly take the lead. They got first and second here with 1 out. Then the first pitch drops in for strike number 1. If you would like to watch any of the previous games from today and also the games from this entire weekend after we wrap up here this weekend in July, just go to our on-demand page and find the day you're looking for. Ground ball to the third baseman, fires to second for 1. They might have a play at first, and he is safe. TJ Williams able to beat the throw at first base, and his runners on the corners here with 2 gone. As it brings up Connor Key. Runners on the corners here with 2 outs. Couldn't ask for better weather. We dealt with weather this morning before it was 10 o'clock, but we have not dealt with any weather after that. Runner goes Williams to second. He is in safely without a throw. So let's say we have not dealt with any weather today, and hopefully that will continue for the remainder of today. Here to Louisiana-Lafayette. Chopper, now we'll go foul. Completely sunny. Cloudy throughout the second game today. That one sails upstairs as well. 2-1 here with 2 outs. Barnes Academy with the game time run on at third. Go ahead run at second. And that misses upstairs as well. And it's 3-1. Barnes Academy threatening to load the bases up here in the bottom of the first against Sports U's starting pitcher Buckholz. And that's foul tip and glove for strike 2. Make it full here with 2 outs. And the pitch is upstairs. That'll load the bases up for Barnes Academy here in the bottom of the first inning. As it brings up Braden Holloway. Sports U had the bases loaded in the top of the first. They hit into a 4-6-3 double play, which ended the inning, and they only were able to go ahead with one run. Looks like they're going to use a pinch runner for Barnes Academy. It'll be number 14, James, coming in as a pinch runner. Coming in for Connor Key, the opposite pitcher. Braden Holloway, the catcher here. That pitch is going to miss upstairs for ball one. So both starting pitchers not finding the zone here early on. And that connects there to make it even at one apiece. Here to Braden Holloway with Thomas Crenshaw on dead. Holloway, the number 6 batter in the batting order. 10 hitters for this Barnes Academy team. That misses upstairs. Sports U16, they didn't know if they were going to have 9 hitters in the game or 9 players play for them today. So they were about to grab a player before their 9th and final player came in. So they will not have any substitutes. The only person who's outside their dugout is basically their head coach. 3 balls and 1 strike. And it's upstairs, and the game is tied at 1 off a bases-loaded walk. Holloway to first. And we are not up at 1 apiece, and it looks like we're going to have a visit on the mound. We'll step aside for 30. Thomas Crenshaw steps in with the bases loaded in a 1-1 game. As Buckholz trying to escape the first with a tie. And the first pitch connects for a strike. As it's an 0-1 count here. 7th hitter of this inning, the second baseman, Thomas Crenshaw, bats here with the bases loaded. And he is quickly behind 0-2, so the timeout on the mound definitely worked out in favor of Sports U's starting pitcher Buckholz. Can he finish off Crenshaw and send this game to the second? And not on that pitch as it sails outside 1-2. And we appreciate everyone tuning in so far today. Good bit of people tuned in earlier in the first 2 games. Hopefully it's the same moving forward as that one misses outside and it's even up at 2 apiece. And actually strike 3 was called, but there was no signal from the umpire. So we head to the second. 1-1. Top of the second inning, 1-1 tie game between Sports U and Barnes as it's lifted down the right field line, but a foul ball hit by number 15, Jason Cutright. Buckholz is the one that hit into that double play to end the inning, and it will be Jason Cutright. Or actually, it was Cutright that hit into double play. There are two number 15s for Sports U. It'll be hitter 789, Bryce Kellum, Braden O'Neill, and number 4, Nate. So that one misses upstairs, and it's even up at 1 ball and 1 strike here on JockJive. As Connor Key back on the mound. And he's going to miss upstairs 2-1, missing on the last 2 pitches after a first pitch contact from Bryce Kellum playing in left field in this one. And he'll foul this one off behind. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Key looking for the punch out. 2-2 pitch. It's going to be a fly ball into right field, and that'll be caught by the right fielder, Tyler Robinson, with the grab at number 2. And out number 1 here in the top of the second recorded. So that will bring up Braden O'Neill, the center fielder. With the bases empty here with 1 out, we'll dive into the upcoming schedule here at Louisiana-Lafayette. Coming up today, 2 more games remain before we have our conclusion to day number 1. All 16U pull play as that one connects on the outside corner for strike 1. Here to Braden O'Neill. As he will fly one foul territory, and it will just bounce out of play for a 1-2 count. And the 1-2. And he went around for strike 3 and a strikeout here for Connor Key. 2 gone. Two up, 2 down here in the top of the second. Nice clean inning is needed here for Connor Key, and he delivers a strike to the number 9 hitter, final man in the batting order, right fielder number 4, Nate. The 0-1 pitch is in for 0-2 count, and he's quickly ahead. It's Connor Key attacking the hitters very early on in the count as he looks for another strikeout. Doesn't yell on that pitch as he misses downstairs for a 1-2 count. Hopefully we'll have another tight competitive game like we had the last one and a 7-5 victory for the Blue Jays. And that's in for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts by Connor Key as we head to the bottom of the second. It's a 1-2-3 inning. We'll be right back. Bottom of the second inning. And a 1-1 tie game. Buchholz is back on the mound. And his first pitch delivers a strike. As it will be Cole McCann, Tyler Robinson, and Thomas Huff to lead things off. 8, 9, and 10 in the batting order. That one will miss downstairs. McCann playing at first base to begin the game for Barnes Academy. Swung on a miss. Big cut there to make it 1-2. Buchholz looking for a strikeout here to begin here in the bottom of the second. As both starting pitchers starting to settle in, we saw Connor Key pitch a 1-2-3 inning with 2 strikeouts back to back. And first pitch grounded to short. And on a 4-pitch at bat, it's a ground out to start things off here in the bottom of the second. McCann goes down and will bring up Tyler Robinson. But we're starting a little bit early in this game, 10 minutes before the first pitch was scheduled at 2:30. We started at 2:20. Should get started the next game pretty close to like 4:40 or something like that. That's time for, or the next game we have scheduled here. That one's going to be fouled off. From Tyler Robinson, the right fielder to begin the game. Number 2 for Barnes Academy. Both teams scoring in the first. In a 1-1 tie game. So that is grounded to second. And a nice play there by the second baseman for out number 2. So McCann and Robinson go down, and it's going to be up to Thomas Huff to keep this inning alive here. Listed as the extra hitter. During the Showcase Series, you can have more than 9 hitters. We saw last week at South Alabama semifinals game, a team prospects in 18U had 14 hitters. And all 14 of them got 2 at-bats during the game in their blowout victory. In this one, we have just 10 and 9 hitters. 10 hitters for Barnes Academy, 9 hitters for Sports U16. Barnes Academy, they will have 2 games today and 1 game tomorrow before they will see if they will be in the semifinals and try to compete for the championship on Championship Sunday here at the University of Louisiana-Lafayette. 3 full days of baseball in Ragin' Cajun country. So that's inside 3-1 here to Thomas Huff with Melvin Burns on deck. And the 3-1 is in for a strike after Huff tossed the bat into the dugout. And it's going to be a full count. He thought it was ball 4, but the umpire disagreed. Full count with 2 outs. We'll see another pitch of this at bat. And it's downstairs for ball 4. And now Huff will toss the bat into the dugout and take first base. As it brings up Melvin Burns, the shortstop. Buchholz style is going to have a 1-2-3 inning. Faces the leadoff man to begin here in the bottom of the second. Both teams had the base loaded in the first, but they were unable to do much with it. Base loaded walk for Sports U, and then a run scoring off an error. That one's downstairs and a stolen base for Thomas Huff. As he advances to second, uncontested. That one drops downstairs, and it's a 2-1 count here to Melvin Burns, the shortstop. with KJ Ray on deck for Barnes Academy. And that's inside, and it's 3-1. And that connects for a strike, and another batter is about to toss his bat into the dugout on a 3-1 pitch, but that connects in the top left-hand corner, and it's a 3-2 count. Here to Melvin Burns. As he will ground one off the third baseman, and the third baseman lost his glove in the process, and everyone is safe, and it's going to be an infield single for Melvin Burns to keep the inning alive for Barnes Academy. Well hit at the third baseman. You don't see that many times where an infielder loses his glove, and it looks like he is feeling that after making contact. KJ Ray will step in, reach first off an E6 his last time up. And lets the first one sail upstairs for ball one. Go ahead, run on at third. Runner from first takes off for second, uncontested once again, and it's a stolen base for Melvin Burns. Catcher not even contesting with that stolen base. That's downstairs, and it is a 3-0 count. Buchholz was cruising through this bottom of the second, retiring the first two batters. They walked to Thomas Huff, and then Melvin Burns reaching off an infield single, and now he's behind count 3-0, trying to avoid loading the bases up here for Barnes Academy in this bottom and second for a second straight inning. Shows bunt. Ray draws it back, and it's upstairs, and the bases are loaded here in the bottom of the second. And now it will be James Tickenor up next to bat with 2 outs. All this coming with 2 outs for Barnes Academy. And that is fouled off to begin the at-bat. Barnes Academy will have one more game tonight. We'll have to double check on the schedule for day number 1 of the Showcase Series. Beautiful weather. That is fouled to the bin. Go up for strike 2. James Tickenor trying to bow here with 2 strikes. Trying to get Barnes Academy their first lead of the game. And the 0-2 pitch. Swung on a miss. Big strikeout with the bases loaded as we head to the third. 1-1. Some finals from earlier today. Legends 16 with a dominant 10-0 victory over Blue Jays 16 in 4 innings. And just recently, Blue Jays 14 with a 7-5 victory over Pro Elite in 16U Pool A. That's the 2 finals from earlier today. Connor Key batting in for his 3rd inning of work and misses upstairs and almost hit the leadoff batter. As it will be number 17, Emilio Uribe. To lead things off, number 11. So both teams have batted through their entire batting order through the first 2 innings. So that one connects for a strike. Miller Stadium, we currently have Blue Jays 19 versus Cajuns in 18U Pool A, currently going on about 20 minutes away from this ballpark. So that misses upstairs. Miller secondary field will get going at 3:45. UBO Southwest 18 versus UBO Central. The next game here at this ballpark will be a Stream 16 versus Dairy Daddies, 16U Pool A. Stream plus Scout 18 will face up against the Bandits in 18U Pool A at Miller Stadium. As this is going to be a ground ball, 2-2, gobbled up by a second baseman, fires the first in time, and the leadoff man is gone here in the top of the 3rd. An 0-for-2 game for Emilio Uribe as Cable Brussel will step in after a single his first at bat. And Barnes Academy next game will be at 6 o'clock against Miller at Miller Secondary Field, Barnes Academy versus Pro Elite. So Pro Elite, who came away with a victory earlier today, will face off against Barnes Academy. So we'll see if Barnes Academy will have 1 win under their belts or they will be looking for their first win of the weekend. Remember, each teams will have 3 games. Not all the games will be here at Barnes Academy or here at Louisiana-Lafayette. Barnes Academy will have 1 game over at Miller Secondary Field. So that misses upstairs. And it's a 2-0 count with 1 out. Final game here at University of Louisiana-Lafayette. Stars 16 versus Lud Canes in 16U Pool B. Stars 18 versus Legends 18. Legends 18 coming off a 10-0 victory earlier today against Blue Jays 16. Will face off at Miller Stadium at 7 o'clock. Not many games at the secondary field this weekend. So that connects for a strike. And it's 3-1. Here to Caleb Russell with JP going on deck for Sports U. And it's a walk here with 1 out. JP Dolan will come in. Connor Key had a very smooth top of the 2nd inning with 2 strikeouts and a 1-2-3 inning. But now getting into trouble here in the top of the 3rd with a walk with 1 out. JP Dolan, the 3rd baseman, will step in. And the first pitch is going to sail upstairs. A couple of misses upstairs from Connor Key here in his 3rd inning of work. Orange Academy with their black and white uniforms with white pants, and Sports U with their purple/orange striped uniforms. So that's another miss upstairs and takes a crazy deflection off the back end of the screen, and it's going to be a wild pitch moving the runner to second. And it's a 2-0 count quickly to JP Doan. Right spot of the lineup where you want to generate offense with a pitcher missing upstairs. Doan lets that one go upstairs, and he is up and count 3-0. We'll see if he has the green light on the 4th pitch of the at-bat. 1 walk so far. Will we have a second? We will not on that pitch, as that is right down the middle for strike 1. But you could not have asked for better weather today for day 1 of this showcase series. Hopefully the weather continues for our final 2 games later on today. This one is going to be a fly ball to shallow left center field. It's going to drop in for a base hit. Runner will stay put at second. That is Caleb Russell. But it's going to be a 1-out signal. Put runners at first and second here as JP Doan with a base knock. as it'll bring up number 29, Brody. Runners on at first and second here with one out. And now Connor Key has to deal with another inning with multiple base runners on. And this is going to be a chopper on the first pitch right to the second baseman. There's one, and there's two to get out of the jam. Another double play to end the inning as we head to the bottom of the third in a 1-1 tie. Bottom of the third inning, a 1-1 game. Sports U versus Barnes Academy. Two double plays by the Barnes Academy infield defense has kept this game knotted up at 1. And first pitch, it's a hit batter, as it will be number 3, T.J. Williams, the cleanup hitter, taking first, as it's hitters 4, 5, and 6 in batting order. Williams, Key, and Holloway to lead things off here. So Williams being hit by the pitch. It'll bring up Connor Key, who grounded into a double play earlier. It's been big defensive plays by both infields that have kept this game knotted up at 1. Barnes Academy just giving up the 1 run off a base load walk. Besides that, it's been tight defense in this one. Ground ball to third. There's one at second. The throw to first is high. Runner safe as it almost goes into the dugout. So the out at second is recorded. Runner at first is safe. And one gone here in the bottom of the third. Connor Key able to reach. Could have been a double play. Braden Holloway will step in, and looks like we're going to have a pinch runner for the pitcher Key, and looks like the man who's just thrown out at second, T.J. Williams, will take over at first base. Holloway struck out his first time up. Looking for his first base hit here against Butch Schultz. First one sails upstairs for ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch is skied to center field and is caught by the center fielder, Braden O'Neill, for out number 2. As Thomas Crenshaw steps in with a runner on first with 2 outs. Bottom of the 3rd inning. And he swings at the first pitch, grounds it back to the pitcher, Butch Schultz, to first. And it's a nice, clean inning right there for Butch Schultz. Gave up a leadoff base runner after hitting him with the pitch on the very first pitch of the inning. But besides that, he keeps it 1-1. To the 4th inning we go. Top of the 4th inning is a 1-1 game. New pitcher on the mound for Barnes Academy will be number 27, Melvin Burns, coming over from shortstop. And the first pitch is going to be a base hit to left field. Carter Butchholz with a single to kick off the top of the 4th here for Sports U. 1 pitch and 1 single. First pitch, grounded down the left field line, but it's going to be a foul ball. After the leadoff base runner was taken off for second on the very next pitch that we've seen here from Melvin Burns coming in from shortstop. So it'll be number 9, Nate. Pick off at first. Did they get him? No, they did not. Close bang play there. And actually, this is Jason Cutright. Shows bunt. Bunts it right back to the pitcher, Burns, who turns to second, got the out, and now the throw at first is not in time. Nice heads-up play there from Burns. Nearly got the ball straight to him, and that will be a big out here in the top of the fourth. And now that'll bring up Bryce Kellum. Got 2 players on Sports U 16 with the same exact jersey on the lineup. So we got to make sure that we have the right man. Looks like O'Neal's going to the batter's box, or the on-deck circle, and that's Bryce Kellum now batting. We're a runner on first here with 1 out. Bunch of double plays in this game been the storyline. That's why we're not up at 1 apiece and made it all the way to the 4th inning. That connects for a strike, and it's 0-2. Here to Bryce Kellum after Jason Cutright is out on a fielder's choice after bunting right back to the pitcher. And they get the force out at second. First out here in the top of the fourth. The 0-2 pitch. Popped up in the air, and it'll sail straight out of play. And count will remain 0-2 here to Bryce Kellum as Melvin Burns would love to have a double play from his defense here in this one. And the 0-2. Ground to second. Could be another double play. There's 1, and there's 2. 4-6-3 double play once again to end the top of the fourth. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Still not up at 1 apiece. We have made it to the bottom of the fourth inning. And we have seen, I believe, 3 or 4 double plays in this game. And almost all of them have ended the inning. For both teams, it's just been a great defensive game so far. Couple errors from both teams, but besides that, we got ourselves a 1-1 tie game. Butch Schultz still remains on the mound. And the first pitch went around for strike number 1, as it will be number 10, Cole McCann, Tyler Robinson, and Thomas Huff. 8, 9, and 10 the batting order for Barnes Academy to lead things off, looking for their first lead of the game. And it's a 1-1 count. Butch Schultz was able to retire the first 2 batters back in the bottom of the second inning, and then got in trouble with Huff and Burns reaching, and then was able to get out of the jam. As this one is popped up, and this will go into the seats. There's a lot of stuff to look at here at Louisiana-Lafayette University. Bunch of alumni that they've pointed out over the last couple of years that have helped Louisiana-Lafayette become one of the most dominant baseball teams in the Sun Conference. Bunch of former players, and also check out a bunch of former players on MLB rosters. They have an entire thing up here in the press spots listing all the alumni that have made it to the major league levels. So check it out here at the ballpark. And then you also have a couple of gift shops here at the ballpark as well, as that is swung on a miss and a strikeout to begin here in the bottom of the 4th. So 1 out here to McCann, who starts the day out 0 for 2, and Tyler Robinson will step in. And first pitch grounds it to first, slow roller, and it goes right to the first baseman for out number 2. 2-2 down to begin here in the bottom of the 4th. And nicely done there. So McCann and Robinson down, and now Thomas Huff, who reached on a walk his last time up, will step in. And he fouls it down the left field line. Just a nice view up here in the press spots. Like I said earlier, we are not directly behind home plate. We are off to the left in the TV broadcast booth here at the press spots. That's inside, almost clipped Thomas Huff, as it's even up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Technically say this is a pitcher's duel between both starting pitchers, but it's a defensive game, definitely, between these two teams. Bunch of double plays have factored into this weekend so far here at Lafayette. Swung on a miss for strike 2, and it's even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes to the number 10 there, Thomas Huff, with Melvin Burns on deck. Couple teams having their games coming up here at Louisiana-Lafayette arriving currently. This one's popped up, foul ground in front of the Sports U dugout, and it is caught. What an outstanding catch by the catcher, Emilio Uribe. And it is a nice 1-2-3 inning as we head to the 5th. 8-9-1 in the Bangor for Sports U16 as we begin the top of the 5th. And the first pitch is a ground ball to the shortstop, and he hits it. And it's going to be a leadoff base runner, and he sits. Tough play there by the shortstop, who was filling in for Melvin Burns. And that is going to be number 3, TJ Williams, who comes in from left field. And it's going to be a runner on first here with no outs. Melvin Burns pitched the top of the 4th. Scoreless frame. All of our runs in this game for both teams have come in the first inning. Besides that, it's been a defensive battle between two teams opening up pull play today. Bunt shown. So that pitch connects for a strike. Pickoff attempt at first. Gets away from the first baseman. And O'Neill's on his way to second, and he is safe. Good base running there by Sports U. And O'Neill is in at second after reaching off, and he sits from TJ Williams. As this will be number 4, Nate, in the batter's box in an 0-1 count. Bunt shown again. This will be put in play. An excellent bunt. The throw is going to get away from the first baseman, and Sports U will take the lead once again. And the throw to second is late, and a very awkward slide there by Nate. 2-1 Sports U off a handful of errors so far here in the top of the 5th inning. It was a heck of a throw by the catcher. If it was controlled, they would have had the outs, and it would be a runner on third with 1 out, but the error was throw was sent down the first base line, and it's 2-1 Sports U. Bottom of the Bangor producing offense as Emilio Uribe will step in, and we'll see if that will be the end right here. As they have a talk on the mound, the infield will come in. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. After the long conversation on the mound, it will be the top of the Bangor with Emilio Uribe, who is 0 for 2 in the game, with a runner on second. Sports U regained the lead and scoring their first run since the first inning. They've either led or been tied in this game with Barnes Academy. Second pitcher using game, Melvin Burns. 2 errors resulting in a run for Sports U. They have the lead, and they're looking for more. That connects for a strike, and it's even up at 1 ball and 1 strike. With number 4, Nate, on base. Started this morning at 10 o'clock. We're halfway through our third game, or actually past our third game, halfway point of our third game, as the ball pitch moves the runner to third. Game can end in 1 hour and 50 minutes or 7 complete innings. So, if this game continues to stay on the pace it was originally at over the last couple of innings, we'll finish up the 7 innings in no time and either have a winner or end in a tie. So that is chopped foul. Uribe looking for his first base hit today. 2 balls and 2 strikes here on JockJive, day 1 of our showcase series from the University of Louisiana-Lafayette. That almost hit the batter as it's in and out glove of the catcher. Bunch of double plays today, resulting in this low-scoring game between the two teams, and Barnes Academy unable to make the outs when they need to here in the top of the 5th. And a pitch from Burns, sails upstairs, and the full count results in a walk. First and third with no outs. And now bring up Caleb Russell, who's been on base a couple times in this game. First pitch at this at-bat here for Burns. Runner goes, and that actually is going to hit Caleb Russell. Runner was going to be safe at second. Bases loaded here with no outs for Sports U, and this is a critical moment in the game. Can Sports U capitalize on the misses so far from Burns and the mishaps in the infield? J.P. Goen, who singled into center field his last time up, will step in with the bases loaded, no outs, as he will foul off the first pitch straight into the stands. A lot of fans sitting under the covered shaded area in the seats. And you can see on your screen a couple fans sitting at field level behind home plate. A lot of seating options here and plenty of room for anyone that wants to come to the ballpark and experience this great ballpark here at Louisiana-Lafayette. 0-1 count here to J.P. Goen with the bases loaded. And it's downstairs to make it a 1-1 count. It's Melvin Burns struggling to throw strikes here in the top of the fifth inning. As that is chopped foul. And it's 1-2 here to J.P. Goen with number 29 Brody on deck. Burns with his 1-2 pitch is upstairs, and it's 2-2. Two balls and two strikes. Burns with another pitch. Chop foul down the left field line. Another 2-2 pitch. And it is in for strike three. J.P. Goen caught looking for a bait out number one here in the fifth. And this is where you want one of those double plays that have ended the inning multiple times in this game. Number 29, Brody, the first baseman, steps in. First pitch is fly to right field and is not going to be caught in right field. Gets away from the right fielder. One run comes in the score. They will send the second runner home, and now he's caught between third and home, and O'Neal will slip. It is 3-1, but out number two is recorded. Two down here in the top of the bit of Sports U. So they will get an RBI single from Brody as it brings up Carter Buckholz. Sports U just being a little bit too aggressive, but with the lead, they're looking to expand the lead. Ground to short. Williams to first in time. Bases loaded, but Sports U is able to grab 2 runs to have a 3-1 lead to the bottom of the 5th we go here on JockJive. Back here for the bottom of the 5th, and the first pitch is swung on a miss for strike number 1. Next game is scheduled to be at 4:45, but it might be a little bit earlier since we've kind of ahead of schedule today. That's 0-2 count here as Buckholz batting in for his 5th inning of work. It'll be at the top of the batting order for Barnes Academy, Melvin Burns, KJ Ray, and James Tickamore. So that will miss 1 and 2 here to the leadoff hitter, Melvin Burns. Great day of baseball today. 2 competitive games. We've had 1 blowout so far. 2 more games left, so we'll see what's in schedule for us later. That one misses downstairs, and battling back in count, it's full, is Melvin Burns. Pitcher versus pitcher matchup here in this one. And the 3-2 is fouled off. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Melvin Burns. And he fouls it off once again to stay alive. We'll try it again. Another 3-2 pitch. Is upstairs, and it's a walk to Burns to lead off the bottom of the 5th. Looks like a pinch runner's going to come in for Melvin Burns since he's now on the mound. Started this game at 110. Coming close. This one is downstairs. Could be the last inning of play depending on how this game goes. Just got word of our showcase. We currently have a lightning delay at Troy, and we'll resume shortly. Expect games at Troy to be behind scheduled start time. So we're not the only showcase that we currently have going on at JockJive, the only one down here in Louisiana. But we do have a JockJive event over at Troy University. So what the delay said, expect some kind of delay moving forward over at Troy University on day 1 of their showcase series as well. Bunch shown here on a 1-0 count. Draws it back, but it's not going to be in for a strike. It's 2-0. KJ Ray trying to get on base once again. And he's going to bunt it, and it's going to be foul. Count's going to be 2-1. KJ Ray with James Tickamore on deck. The 2-1 pitch is fouled and in front of the dugout for Sports U, and it is caught. Nicely done there by number 29 Brody with the grab for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th. Actually started this game at 2:10. So we're coming close to the end of this one. This one's popped up. Very close to the end. About 15 minutes to go where we thought we were going to get through 7 innings. Well, this 5th inning has dragged on for a good bit. Sports U scoring 2 runs. Barnes Academy putting up a fight here in the bottom of the 5th with James Tickamore. Grounds it foul. Don't believe there is any rain in the area, but it's starting to get cloudy here at the ballpark. Cloudy out in the distance. We'll take a look at the weather app. So hopefully we will not have any lightning delays coming up. Looks like there is a good decent amount of rain at 6 and 7 o'clock tonight, so in about 2 hours. Ripped to left field, and it is not going to be caught in left field by the left fielder. And off to the races are the base runners, and they're going to keep them at 3rd and 2nd. A double for James Tickamore. And it's 3rd and 2nd here with 1 out. And now that'll draw a mound visit. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. Bottom of the 5th. 3-1 Sports U over Barnes Academy. So that pitch will miss downstairs. If you notice that the camera is moving, we do not have anybody moving it in center field. That is just Mother Nature moving the camera back and forth. So we'll try to get that situated where it's secure. That'll miss downstairs. So like I said, we do apologize for that camera moving around. That wind is picking up out there. You can see the American flag out in center field to the right of Louisiana's sign. Constantly keep moving the camera as it goes back and forth. We have it on a deer stand over there in right center field. Grounded to third. Play is at home and is bobbled by the catcher. Did he get the tag? No, he did not. And it's 3-2. Runners on the corners now with 1 out. After a nice play there, and the runner takes off for second. No one paying attention, and now game time run is 90 feet away. The go-ahead run is on at second. And now it will be Braden Holloway coming in after Connor Key grounded to the third baseman. He'll reach off a fielder's choice, but Holloway with a big opportunity here. Runners on at third and second, and they are going to intentionally walk Holloway, so he will take. No, that was T.J. Williams that ground out. Connor Key just got intentionally walked, and now Holloway will step in. First pitch, grounded. Off the second base bat. They get the out at second, but that's all they'll get, and we're knotted up at 3. First pitch contact once again. Doing it for Barnes Academy. So an RBI ground out for Braden Holloway as Thomas Crenshaw will step in with pretty much the game-winning run on at third. Runner at first. They'll use a pinch runner. That will be KJ Ray coming in at first base. The 1 pitch is in for a strike. Runner safe at second. Trying to wait for that wind to die down. We'll eventually take that 10 off of the camera out there in center field as it continues to make it move. Out there, as soon as the wind stops, it immediately pushes the camera up. So as long as that wind keeps blowing, but when it dies, then the tent cover will come down on the camera like you just saw there. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Crenshaw. And it's in and out of the glove. It's a 3-3 game here in the bottom of the 5th. And it looks like they're going to play out the rest of this bottom of the 5th unless we have a winner from Barnes Academy. Both teams scoring in the same exact inning. Grounded to third. What a nice diving play by the third baseman. But Barnes Academy is going to win the game. And it's 4-3 here in the bottom of the 5th. Runners at first and second by a nice diving play by the shortstop, or by the third baseman, beg your pardon. Runner goes, swung on a miss, throw to third. They did not get him. Sports U arguing that the call at third was not made. And I'll be in for a strike. Swung on a miss, big swing and a miss there from McCann, and now retired to size. We head to the 6th, 4-3 Barnes Academy. Top of the 6th inning, 4-3 lead for Barnes Academy, so they will play on here in the 6th inning. So that one goes downstairs, and most likely this will be the last chance for Sports U16. Melvin Burns back on the mound. So that'll miss, and it's a 2-0 count to begin here. To number 9, Nate. Or make that Carter Cutright. So it'll be, Jason Cutright, beg your pardon. Who's up in the count 3-0. Game deciding inning here. And the 3-0. And that's for a strike, and the at-bat will continue. And the pitch. Fouled off, and it's 3-2 as Burns battles back in the count. Full count here, 4-3 game. Barnes Academy in the lead. Game that's gone back and forth, popped up in the air. Williams with the draft for out number 1. Clouds starting to pop up here at the ballpark. We're expected to have stray showers all day long, and besides the morning showers that we had, it's been pretty decent. That'll be in first strike number 1. Swung on a miss. First strike 2. Here to Bryce Kellum. Batting 7th in the batting order. And that misses for a 1-2 count. One ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And it is foul. Well, it's a lightning delay over at Troy University. So hopefully they get their games going soon. They started late today, according to the showcase schedule. Or actually, I take the bat. They started around the same time we did. And they were starting their 3rd game, I believe. at the time that they had the lightning delay. Maybe they got through that third game, but we'll give you score updates from that venue in just a couple moments. 1-2 pitch. Misses upstairs, and it's 2-2 here to Kellum. We have 2 more games remaining. Hopefully we're able to get through them before any weather comes in. Like I said, there's supposed to be weather around 6, 7 o'clock tonight. So I'd say hopefully we won't have to deal with any of that rain moving forward. Full count here to Kellum. Sports U trying to mount a comeback. And is in for strike 3. 2 up, 2 down. And the fans not agreeing with the strike 3 call. Burns with another strikeout. As it brings up Braden O'Neill, number 5. As the first pitch will miss. That connects for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sports U down to their final out of this game. As we reach 4 o'clock. And it's outside. And it's 2-1. 2 balls and 1 strike. Downstairs, 3-1. Burns will have a quick conversation with his catcher Holloway. Number 7. Three balls and 1 strike. As the wind continues to pick up, so that's why we're showing our behind the plate camera. That's upstairs, and O'Neill works a walk. He'll take first. Like I said, that wind just continues to pick up, and it definitely is moving that center field camera all around. Runner on first. The game tying run with number 4, Nate, coming up to the plate. Sails outside for a 1-1 count. One ball and 1 strike. Runner goes. The throw to second is late. And a stolen base there for O'Neill. Sports U trying to knot it up at 4 apiece. Every win is crucial in pool play and also the amount of runs you give up. So for Barnes Academy, if they're able to come away with a win, just giving up 3 runs in your first game is very satisfactory for their head coach. That one sails upstairs, and it's 3-1 as Burns losing control of the strike zone here. Runner on second, trying to knot it up. 3-1 pitch is outside. First and second here with 2 outs. And now they might have a change on the mound. We'll step aside for 30. Still here in the top of the 6th. 4-3 game, runners at first and second. This brings up Emilio Uribe. First pitch is going to miss downstairs from Burns, who continues to miss after retiring the first 2 batters of this inning. Got a strikeout. Braden O'Neill is able to reach. Nate with a walk first and second with 2 outs. Game on the line. Uribe will chop it. Tough play by the third baseman. The throw, did they get him? They did not, and the game is tied. O'Neill scores, and it's 4-4. Still 2 outs, and we are not up at 4 apiece. Head to a play by that third baseman for Barnes Academy, but he's unable to complete the play to win the game. And now time has been called, and it looks like Burns will be removed from the mound. This is just killing time here in this game. So they made the change. We'll step aside for a minute 30. Still here in the top of the 6th inning, a 4-4 game. First and second here, new pitcher will be number 14, James Tickamore, coming over from third base, who just made a phenomenal play at third, almost to win the game as that swung on and missed. Well, Sports U will tie it up at 4 apiece. Swung on a miss for strike number 1. I believe this is going to be Caleb Russell right here. Runners at first and second. And he will drive one to left field, and what a nice sliding catch by the left fielder to keep it 4-4. Excellent catch there. Heck of a contact there by Russell. And it looks like we're going to play the bottom of the 6th. So now Barnes County will have a chance to win it. in the bottom half. We'll be right back. Back here for the bottom of the 6 A bunt on the very first pitch. Played by the catcher to throw. Not in time. Tyler Robinson lays down a bunt, and he's on here in the first batter of the bottom of the 6th. Nicely done there by Robinson. We've seen a couple of nice small ball moments in this game. Bunch of double plays, but the offense starting to kick it in for both teams. Every inning, Sports U has scored. Barnes Academy has responded. So that one goes downstairs. Like I said, we do apologize for the camera shaking. Can't control it. It's out in center field away from our control, so we'll try to tighten it up in the next game, but that's why the camera keeps moving. But take a look at that view behind the plate, or technically shifted to the left of home plate. Here at the ballpark, it's just absolutely spectacular. That one's downstairs, and it's 2-1. Here to Thomas Huff, number 13. Bottom of the batting order, 9-10-1 due up, and a 4-4 tie game between these two. I'll be in for a strike. Runner Diebold taking off for second. The throw at first, not in time. Two balls, two strikes, and it's upstairs. And it's a full count. Runner on first. He's going to go. The pitch is upstairs, and runners at first and second to open up the bottom of the 6th. Robinson reached off a bunt, and Huff reached off a walk. And now Melvin Burns will possibly face off against Buckholz, or it could be a new pitcher on the mound. It looks like that will be the case. We'll step aside. Welcome back here to the bottom of the sixth, 4-4 game between Sports U16 and Barnes Academy in our third of 5 games today here on JockJive Day number 1 of the Showcase Series here at the University of Louisiana-Lafayette in Lafayette, Louisiana. Runner at second and first, no outs, bunted right into the dugout. As it will be Melvin Burns with runners on at first, second, Robinson and Huff on. Melvin Burns was replaced on the mound by number 14, James Tickamore. Tickamore might get in at bat here in the bottom of the sixth if it comes down to 2 outs or if the game is not already won. Burns shows bunt again, but it's in for a strike. New pitcher on the mound will be number 1, Caleb Russell, coming in from second base. So Russell takes over on the mound. Melvin Burns down the count 0-2. Let's say we do apologize for camera shaking. It's out of our control. Mother Nature shaking the camera back and forth. It's upstairs, 1-2. What a game. The last one was competitive back and forth. This one just deadlocked even between these two. Every game Sports U has scored, Barnes Academy has responded. And now here in the bottom of the sixth, a chance to take the lead. That's outside, and it's 2-2. Tight game between the two. Burns trying to come through. I believe his third or fourth at bat of the game. Skips in the dirt. Runners will advance to third and second with no outs. And now the game-winning run is in scoring position. Next game is scheduled to start at 4:45. Might still get to that point. This time's going to be called. Infield in for Sports U. We're starting setting 3-2 count here to Melvin Burns, battling back in the count. And then inside for ball 4, bases loaded with no outs. Well, the play is going to be at home if it's a ground ball. To get this game tied as KJ Ray steps in with the bases loaded, no outs. That pitch will miss downstairs for ball 1. Tied desperate moments in this game for Sports U16. They've battled and they've played a really good game, but unable to keep the lead against Barnes Academy, who is yet to have a lead in this game. Grounded to third. Throw home is in time. Throw to first. Double play. And it's 2 outs, first and second, with 2 outs in a 4-4 game. Another double play impacting this game. Nicely done by the infield. A 5-2-3 double play. We saw this at South Alabama last week, or it might have been at West Florida about a few weeks ago. But we saw a 5-2-3 double play with the infield in with 2 outs. As that one sails upstairs, it's James Tickmore will come in. So right now they'll play this final out, and then we'll go to our 4th game of 5 here at ULL Showcase Series day number 1. Popped up against the net, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 games remain here on our Friday schedule. Tomorrow we'll start bright and early at 9 o'clock in the morning. Smash foul down the left field line, and it's 1-2. Remember, pool games can end in a tie. What's most important is how many runs you give up. And right now, if it ends in a tie, both teams giving up 4 runs each, which is not bad, but not great. As James Tickmore steps in, a 1-2 count. First and second, 2 outs. And it's upstairs for ball 3. A full count. We cruised through the first 4 innings, the 5th and 6th inning kind of stalling. So that's why we will not play a 7th inning. Base hit to left field. Barnes Academy will win it. Off an RBI single by James Tickmore, and that is game over. Their first lead of the game is the winning run. "5-4 final. That concludes game number 3. Game 4 coming up in about 30 minutes, so we'll see you for that one. I'm Dallas Renzi. We'll be back. 5-4 Barnes Academy over Sports U. Welcome back here on JockJive. Stream 16 versus Dairy Daddies as we go into our fourth game of 5 here on day 1 of our showcase series. University of Louisiana-Lafayette here in Lafayette, Louisiana. The first pitch will miss upstairs. Stream 16 will be the home team, Stream 16 will be the home team. Dairy Daddies will be the away team, so we'll change that graphic in just a moment. Stream 16 will be in their light blue uniforms with white pants. Dairy Daddies with cow uniforms with white pants. Something you just don't see every day with a showcase series, but we absolutely love the uniforms the Dairy Daddies have for today's game. 16U pool facing off today, as this one is fouled off and goes into the seats. Our starting pitcher will be number 1, Jace, for a Stream 16. And the leadoff hitter will be number 4, Hofpure. As that one sails outside. Noah Hofpure. It'll be number 10, Martz, and Ordering, number 3. Chopper to the second baseman. Roams over, fires the first, and there is out number 1 here in the top of the first inning. Nicely done there. Take a look at the starting batting order for the Dairy Daddies. It'll be Hofpure, Martz, Odorn, Ellender, Matrigine, Martin, McClennan, Riddo, Kern, Ledette, Martz. That'll be the starting batters. Ground ball to the shortstop. And the throw to first is in and out of the glove of the first baseman and off the bag. So first base runner in the game for the Dairy Daddies. So that brings up Ordone. Braylon Odorn comes in. Beautiful weather today. Starting to get cloudy as I believe around 5 o'clock we're expected to have a little bit of a rain shower come into the ballpark. So hopefully that will not impact scheduling like it is at Troy, Alabama, where they are currently under a rain and lightning delay for 30 minutes and hopefully get back going. Games might be shortened moving forward. So that one goes outside. 2-camera look today. Center field camera you're currently looking at. And behind the plate, which is shifted over to the left. Here at Louisiana-Lafayette. Been here all day long as we go into our second to last game here on JockJive for day number 1. We'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. The kids start day 2 before we go into Championship Sunday. This upcoming Sunday on July 20th. Actually, July 21st. Tomorrow's the 20th. 21st is on Sunday. 3-1 pitch. Runner goes. And that throw didn't matter. It's a walk. First and second here with 1 out. As number 9, Ellender, will check in. Ben Ellender. First and second here with 1 out. Big opportunity here for the Dairy Daddies as that first pitch connects for a strike. As Ben Ellender steps in, the catcher. Take a look at a Stream 16 out in the field. They'll have Trey at center field, Zach at short. Connor will be catching behind the plate. Cade at second, Landon at first base. Landon also will be in left field as well. Number 7, Landon, and left 15, Landon at first base. We do not have last names for Stream 16. Chase is going to be at third. Jacob will be in right. And then number 6, Jace on the mound. Ripped foul down the left field lines. An 0-2 count here to Ben Ellender, the catcher, for the Dairy Daddies here in the top of the first inning, first and second. As you can get a clear look at their cow uniforms that they have for today. This one's fouled off against the net once again. Like I said, cannot complain about the weather. We do have a couple of clouds that look like it could rain. Trying to look back at the Doppler. Right now it's 87 degrees. High today is 88. Low is 74. There is a 30% chance of rain at 7 p.m., so it's just going to be cloudy the rest of the way as that's another foul ball. So just a little bit of rain percentage in the area, but I don't think it's going to be threatening to push back any of the games or canceling games. We had one game canceled on day one at South Alabama. Ripped fair down the left field line. It's going to be extra bases here for the Dairy Daddies, but they will be on the board 1-0. It'll be an RBI single for Ben Ellender. And a nice 1-0 start here for the Dairy Daddies. Looks like at first it was going to be a double, but Ellender stays put at first, and he will be subbed out as it'll be Matrigene coming up. Dairy Daddies capitalizing. First and second remains as that one is going to be grounded foul down the right field line. With Tyler Matrigene, the first baseman, up next to bat. Driven out in the gap, and it's going to drop in for a base hit. This one will be extra bases and drives in the second run of the inning for the Dairy Daddies, as it's a one-out RBI double for Tyler Matrigene. And it's 2-0. What a start here for the Dairy Daddies. Third and second year now with one out. And the Dairy Daddies off to a phenomenal start here against the starting pitcher, Jace, as it will be Drew Martin up next to bat. And the first pitch will sail upstairs for ball number one. We do apologize for a little bit of the motion starting to pitch delayed while they go into their throwing motion. We do apologize for that, trying to get that fixed. That swung on a missed big cut there. 1-1 strike. But cloudy here at the ballpark, but as long as we don't have any rain or severe weather, should be in the clear for the next two games. Fly ball to center field. Runner will tag out. The catch will be made, slipping, and he will retreat back to third. Second out recorded. 2 gone here in the top of the first. 2-0 Dairy Daddies. As it brings up Bryce McClanron, as he will step in, with Matrigene on at second and Ben Ellender on at third. Ellender slipped when he was tagging up from third base, so he retreated back to third. Big swing and a miss there from Bryce with Bailey Riddo on deck. Oh, 1 pitch. Smash to right field, but right at the right fielder as he leaps up to make the catch. We head to the bottom of the first. 2-0 Dairy Daddies. Colton Martz is on the mound here for the Dairy Days as they face off against Stream 16. First pitch will miss downstairs for ball one. Starting batting order for Stream 16 in their light blue uniforms, it will be Trey, Zach, and Connor to lead things off. Cade will be batting cleanup. Number 15, Landon, batting fifth, followed by Chase, Landon, Jacob, and Jace. Just 9 hitters for the Stream 16, 11 hitters for the Dairy Daddies. Daddies able to get the job done in the top of the first. So that one goes outside. 2 balls and 1 strike as Colton Martz works on his first batter, Trey, playing in center field today for Stream 16. Busy day here on JockJive, especially here in Louisiana-Lafayette. And then also at Troy University, starting around the same time we did, except they are in a delay. Hopefully we hear back on the Showcase app to see if there is any result. We'll also dive into the final scores up there as well. That is going to be fouled off from Trey. Take a look at the Dairy Daddies out in the field. It will be Noah Hoffpure playing at second. Braden Martz will be playing at short. Braylon Ordonen will be playing at third. Ben Ellender will be catching behind the plate. Tyler Matrigene will be playing at first base. Drew Martin at center. Bryce McClellan will be in right. Bailey Riddo will be in left. And it's a 3-2 count with extra hitters to Gavin Kern and Duke Ledette. So that's our starting lineup for both teams. So that one sails outside, and it's a walk. The Kits start the bottom of the first. Trey will reach, and he'll bring up the shortstop, number 13, Zach. We'll dive into the final scores from earlier today and also from throughout the Showcase Series here in Louisiana, and dive into Troy University as well in the second inning. Chets is swinging but fouls it off as Zach with number 12, Connor, moving to the on-deck circle. All teams are guaranteed to play 3 games this weekend. We just had 2 competitive games. Barnes Academy with a walk-off victory in the 6th inning. They will play their second game today at 6 on Miller Secondary Field. 3 fields in action today. Most of the games here at Louisiana-Lafayette. The other one at Miller Stadium and then Miller Secondary Park, about 20 minutes away from this ballpark. So not a long travel after the victory for Barnes Academy. That connects for a strike. And it's 1-2 here in the bottom of the first. To number 13, Zach. Do not have last names. We just have first name, number, and what position they're playing, as that's fouled off from Zach. Colton Martz and Dairy Daddies opening up with a 2-0 lead. Double base hits, Ben Ellender with an RBI double. Dairy Daddies could have pushed the lead, but a good pitching performance from Jace to get out of the jam, as that's fouled off as well. And the count remains 1-2. Started this game close to 4:45, so this is exactly the start time that we were looking for to start this 4th game. The final game is scheduled at 7 o'clock tonight. So we still got about 2 hours until that final game starts. Grounded to the third baseman, but foul. Count remains 1-2. Both batters, Trey and Zach, fouling off multiple pitches thrown from Colton Martz to keep the at-bat alive. Trey with a very long at-bat to start. Able to reach. And that's another foul ball. But breathtaking look at our field over in behind the plates, or shifted over to the left of home plate. Center field camera, nice little look in there too. But that is just an outstanding view. Just a great ballpark, plenty of seating here, and a lot of fans taking part of playing here at Louisiana-Lafayette. Swung on a miss and a strikeout to open up the bottom of the first. So that'll be the first out here in the bottom of the first. Still a runner on at first as Zach strikes out, as it will be Connor up next to bat. First pitch will miss downstairs for ball number 1. Just 9 hitters for Stream 16, like I mentioned earlier. That connects for a strike. 11 hitters for the Dairy Daddies. Most teams today have had either 9 or 10 hitters, so we're seeing a redward trend so far. Stream 16 might be a little bit short-handed. And that is going to hit Connor. He'll take first base, first and second here with 1 out. Both teams getting their offense going here in the first inning. Pinch runners down coming for Connor. So that will bring up number 6, Cade. There are 2 number 6s in this lineup. That one goes downstairs and hits Cade, and the bases are loaded. Bat-to-bat pitches result in hit batters. Base loaded here with 1 out. Dairy Daddies dominated the top of the first, scoring a bunch of base hits and scoring 2 runs, but now Stream 16 with the opportunity to try to knot it up. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. Back here, the pitch delivered in for a strike. Count starts out 0-1 here to number 15, Landon. 2 number 6s in this lineup, two Landons in this lineup for Stream 16. Count starts out 0-2 as Colton March trying to battle his way out of this pickle. Trying to hold on to the 2-0 lead. Stream 16 threatening here in the bottom of the first. That is grounded foul down the left field line. And the pitch. Outside for ball 2. The 1-2 pitch. Sails upstairs and knotted up at 2 apiece. Here to Landon with number 3, Chase, the third baseman on deck. Driven out to left field and deep, and it is a foul ball as it bounces into the bullpen. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Another foul ball down the left field line. Pretty much the same as that spot, right into that bullpen down the left field line. As the clock continues to tick here, reminder games are 1 hour and 50 minutes or 7 complete innings. We have yet to have a game go 7 complete innings. Keep moving up. Another foul ball. First team in 4, but that was due to the mercy rule, 10 runs after 4. Game 2 ended in a 7-5 victory in 5 innings, and the last game went down to the wire off walk-off fashion. 6-inning rally. So, if we keep up this trend, this game will end in 7. The line drive caught. Throw to first for the double play. Nicely done there. Braylon O'Dorn with the catch and the fire to first for the double play, and that is one way to get out of the jam. We're heading to the second, 2-0 Dairy Daddies. We're in the top of the second inning, as it will be Bryce McClellan to lead things off. First pitch will miss downstairs for ball one. McClellan run, Bailey Rideau and Gavin Kern to lead things off for the Dairy Daddies. Big double play. Braylon number 3 with the catch and then fired to first for the double play to end the inning, 2-0. Grounded foul down the left field line. And it's a 2-1 count. Actually, a stretch that Bailey Rideau is leading off. Gavin Kern follows and Duke Ledet after him. Base hit to left center field for the leadoff hitter, Bailey Rideau. So Rideau with the single, the left fielder, and now the first extra hitter, Gavin Kern, will come over to runner on first as another base hit for the Dairy Daddies. Flies one down the right field line and is going to drop foul. Count start out 0-1. Here to Gavin Kern, the first extra hitter. Two extra hitters in this lineup for the Dairy Daddies in their Cal uniforms, which we absolutely love here on the broadcast on JockJive Sports. That'll be a base hit as it sneaks past the second baseman, and on his way to third is Rideau, and he is safe. Runners on the corners. Great base run here by the Dairy Daddies. Rideau with a single, Gavin Kern with a single, and it brings up Duke Ledet, the second extra hitter. Dairy Daddies trying to extend the lead here off of number 6, Jace. Bunt shown, but it's in for a strike. Duke Ledet trying to capitalize on this big opportunity here in the top of the second. Huge double play in that bottom of the first where this game could be easily tied up. But now Dairy Daddies with a 2-0 lead, and now they have a chance to separate themselves from the competition. The 1-1. Swung on a miss from Ledet. Colton March moves to the on-deck circle, the 11th and final hitter for the Dairy Daddies today. And just getting a piece of that is Ledet. And it's 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes here to Ledet. Runner goes, and it's a foul ball. As Gavin Kern was on his way to second. 1-2 to Ledet. Number 10 hitter, the extra hitter. This one's popped up, but goes against the net. Let's say we started this game at 5:45, and we're at the 30-minute mark of this game. One and two. Downstairs, and a good take there from Ledet to even it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch. Lifted down the left field line, but it will hook foul and out of the reach of the third baseman and left fielder. Two and two as second arm is heading to the bullpen for Stream 16. Pick off at first. Not in time. 2-2 pitch. The sun comes back out. It's full. 3-2, and now we'll see how aggressive Kern will be at first base. We'll see if the Dairy Daddies would love to have another runner in scoring position. Wadette able to work a walk to load them up. Heck of a battle there from Wadette. He fouled off pitch after pitch and battled all the way back from being down 1-2 in the count. And now Colton March will step in. We'll step aside for 30 as they talk things over on the mound. No outs here in the top of the second. It's the opposite pitcher, Colton March, trying to do damage. First pitch, he'll foul it off behind home plate. Bases loaded. Baby Rideau, Gavin Kern with base hits. Duke Wadette with a very long at-bat, able to win the battle, and he's on at first. And it's another foul ball here to Colton March. 2-0 Dairy Daddies as they put the pressure on Jace here in the second. Got to him early in the first inning, and now they have upped it up here in the second inning, trying to push this game out of reach from Extreme 16. We've had one game end due to the mercy rule in 4 innings. Grounded to the shortstop. Play is at home and safe. At home plate, everyone is safe. Colton March with an infield single and also driving in run number 3. 3-0. Heck of an effort there. Rideau beats the play at home plate. So everyone's safe, and Dairy Daddies tagged on a run 3-0 as Noah Hoffpure comes in. And the first pitch is inside for ball number 1. Mercy rule is it's 12 or more runs after 3, 10 or more runs after 4, 8 or more runs after 5. And right now, the Dairy Daddies with a 3-0 lead, and they can really put some distance in between themselves and Extreme 16 with one big hit. And right now, it's a 3-0 count with nowhere to put it, with no outs. Trying to tag on as many runs as possible. As Dairy Daddies scoring in both innings so far. And they're, looks like it was going to be ball 4, but it's outside and it's 3-1. I think everybody in that Dairy Daddies dugout was thinking that was ball 4 and 4-0 lead, but another pitch, 3-1 pitch. Ripped to right field, right at the right field. He leaps up to make the catch. Runners from third and second tag in advance. And now runner caught between first and second. He'll easily advance after a mishap by the second baseman. It is 4-0, but out number 1 is recorded. Third and second here with 1 out. And another productive inning and another good productive at bat from Hoffpure. As Braden March will step in. We have the March brothers playing in this one for the Dairy Daddies. That first pitch sails outside for ball 1. So Hoffpure does make it 4-0, but he's retired after a sacrifice fly to right field. And a big swing and a miss there from March for strike 1. 1 ball and 1 strike here. The 1-1. Popped up in the air. Should be plenty of room here for the catcher if he can find it, and he does. Makes contact with the railing. Throw to third. They got him for the double play. We're into the bottom of the second, 4-0 Dairy Daddies. Strike one delivered as we begin the bottom of the second with Colton Marks back on the mound. 4-0 Dairy Days. Another successful offensive inning for Dairy Days to start this game, as it will be number 3, Chase, and then number 7, Landon, and then number 2, Jack Kebb. To lead things off here for Stream 16. They had the bases loaded, but hit into a double play, which has been a common theme over the last 2 games. We have seen 2 double plays in this game so far. We saw a handful in the last game, which we'll dive into that in just a moment. Skied into shallow center field, leaping up to make the catch. It's going to be Drew Martin, number 2, with the grab here in the bottom of the second. 1 is gone. Take a look at our showcase app. We'll see if we got an update from Troy, Alabama as well. Our finals from earlier today, we started out the morning with a 10-0 victory for Legends 16 over Blue Jays 16. Blue Jays 14 with a 7-5 victory, come from behind victory against Pro Elite in a game that went back and forth in 5 innings. And then we just saw Barnes Academy come back and win 5-4 against Sports U in 6 innings. Zach connects for a strike. And over at Miller Stadium, we end up with our first tie. Blue Jays 19 and Cajuns 5-5. Over at Miller Secondary Field is UBO Southwest 18 versus UBO Central. That game currently going on. And over at Miller Stadium is Stream plus Scout 18 versus Bandits going on. And Miller Secondary Field will close out today with Barnes Academy versus Pro Elite. 2 teams that have already played 1 game so far. As that one sails upstairs. In our final game here at Louisiana-Lafayette will be Stars 16 versus Lud Canes in 16U Pool B. Miller Stadium will have Stars 18 versus Legends 18. Swung on a miss and a strikeout here in the bottom of the second. Two up, 2 down to begin here in the bottom of the second. So 3 stadiums going on right now. Chase and Landon retired. It'll be Jack Kebb up next to bat with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. First pitch will miss downstairs. Chase with a fly out the center. Landon strikes out. Chitkea playing in right field to begin the game. Strange 16. As a reminder, we do not have any last names as that connects for a strike, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike here in the bottom of the second. Dairy Daddy's trying to put up another 0 and continue to build on their lead. 1-2 as Colton Martz looking for another shutout inning. Looking for a 1-2-3 inning. We haven't seen many of those today. That one's inside for a ball. And Martz thought he was in for a ball, so he was about to head to the dugout, but he'll have the 5th pitch of this at-bat coming up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swung on a miss. A 1-2-3 inning as we head to the 3rd. 4-0 Dairy Daddies. Four nothing Dairy Daddies as we enter the top of the 3rd inning. And the first pitch will miss downstairs. New pitcher on the mound for the Stream 16 will be number 12, Connor, as he shifts over from behind the plate to throwing to the plate. And a bit swing and a miss there. As it will be Rodorn, Ellender, and Matrijin to lead things off for Dairy Daddies. Ground ball to 3rd. Long throw, but on the money for out number 1. And in the top of the 3rd, Stream 16 looking for their first score was Frame in this one. After struggling mightily so far on trying to get outs. 2 double plays in this game, 1 for each team. It's been Ellender already driving in 1 run. We'll bat here with the bases empty with 1 out. And Ellender hit by the pitch. He'll take first. Taking a look over in Troy. Looks like they might be back on schedule, and yes, they are. Double A Arrows 14 with a 7-1 victory over UBO East 16 at Pike Ribble High School. And looks like they're, let's say, back on schedule over there at Troy. So Ellender hit by the pitch. Matrijin will foul out the first pitch up against the net. So Ellender's on at first base. Tree Jean already with 1 base hit so far, the first baseman. We're on first here, top of the third, 1 out. That pitch is upstairs, and runner thought about going, but he'll retreat back to first. Might have been a pitch out there, 1 ball, 1 strike. Dallas Renzi with you today. I'll be here all weekend long here at the University of Louisiana-Lafayette in Lafayette, Louisiana, outside for a ball, and it's 2-1. Appreciate everyone tuning in here to JockJive, and hoping the weather continues to be this excellent all weekend long. Swung on a miss. Throw to second is late. 2-2 now with a runner advancing to second off the stolen base. Two, even up. Connor with the pitch. Fly ball to deep left field, and it is caught on the run in left. Landon with the grab gets the runners at second. 2 gone. Excellent catch over in left field. And Drew Martin, the center fielder, will step in. Runner still on at second base. And it's grounded right back to the pitcher, Connor, to first in time. Nicely done there. And a nice catch in left field by Landon, or it could have been completely out of hand here in the third inning. We head to the bottom of the third, 4-0 Dairy Daddies. Bottom of the third inning, 4-0 Dairy Daddies over at Stream 16 as Colton Martz finishes up his warm-up tosses. And he's ready to rock and roll here in the bottom of the third, as he will face off against the number 9 hitter, Jace, and then top of the batting order with Trey and Zach. First pitch popped up. Count will start out 0-1. Sun is out. Clouds that we thought we were going to see rain later in this game have cleared away, and looks like we're in for a nice weather the rest of the way here today, here on JockJive Sports. And Chase is hit by the pitch. He'll take first. Hit the back of his leg, and it looks like he's okay as he strolls over to first base. Top of the batting order with number 1 Trey playing in center field today for Stream 16. Runner on first here with no outs. Dairy Daddy's trying to preserve their 4-0 lead. Well, Stream 16 went down in order in the last inning. Had the base loaded in the first, but they are looking to find some offense here in the bottom of the third. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. Decent crowd behind the plate. We also have a couple fans up in the stands as well, trying to stay away from the sun beating down on them. So that misses upstairs in the 2-0 count here to Trey with number 13 Zach on deck. And the 2-0 pitch. And that's for strike one. Great placement there from Colton Marks back in for his third inning of work. Two one, chop foul. Two balls and two strikes to the leadoff man Trey, and it sails upstairs and it's full. What's that? The shortstop on deck. Trying to put up multiple base runners here against Dairy Daddies. Swung on a miss. Pitch strike out there for Colton Marks here in the bottom of the third. And the first out recorded here in the bottom of the third as the shortstop Zatz pops in. Grounds one to second. There's one. And there is two. No. High throw moves the first baseman off the bag, and the inning will continue here in the third. But 2 outs recorded after the fielder's choice. So that brings up the opposite pitcher, number 12, Connor. We're running on first here with 2 outs. And the first pitch, grounded foul down the left field line. Another foul ball, and it's 0-2. Here to the opposite pitcher, Connor, who was catching behind the plate to begin the game, but now he's on the mound and trying to put a dent in this lead for the Dairy Daddies. 0-2 pitch. This one's put in play right at the center fielder. He'll back up and make the catch. As we head to the fourth, 4-0 Dairy Daddies. Welcome back here to the top of the fourth inning. Dairy Daddies were held scoreless in the top of the third, but they still lead 4-0. Stream 16 still looking for their first run of the game. And the first pitch chopped to the third baseman. That'll stay fair. Long throw, and it's high and safe at first base. Came off the bag was the first baseman, and it's a leadoff base runner here for the Dairy Daddies. As that will bring up number 8, Rideau at Bryce McLaren, able to get on base, and Bailey Rideau, the left fielder, will step in with runner on first with no outs after the E5. And he swings at the first pitch and gets past the third baseman. And it's going to be a single once again for Rideau, a 2-for-2 game. Runners at first and second here with no outs. And Dairy Daddies attacking on the very first pitch from Connor here in the second inning of work. As that brings up Gavin Kern, who also singled on his first at-bat on his first plate appearance. And he swings at the first pitch and singles to right field. And they're going to send the runner home. And actually, he'll retreat back to third. Bases loaded here. An error and 2 base hits given up from Connor. And that'll draw a mound visit here. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. New pitcher on the mound, it will be the right fielder number 2, Jet Keb, as he will come in. Bases loaded here, 4-0 Dairy Daddies, and it will be Duke Ledette, who had a long 8-pitch at bat, which resulted in a walk. And on the first pitch, almost a double down the right field line, but it's going to be a long, strike number 1. Third pitcher using this game for a stream. Derry Days attached on the very first 3 pitches thrown from Connor. 2 singles and an error. Bryce McClellan reached on the air. Rideau and Kern single. Bunt shown, pitches to me outside, and we have a new catcher as well behind the plate. Left-handed catcher. Or actually a right-handed catcher. Well, dead battles here. 1 ball and 1 strike here. As Jaqueb trying to get out of this inning and misses outside. It's 2-1. As the catcher and Jaqueb not on the same page. Well, Dad, like I said, had an 8-pitch walk. Battled all the way back from being down 1-2 in the count. And he found a way to get on base. And the Derry Daddies were able to score 2 runs. That one's inside and almost hit Ledette to make it 3-1. The infield is in for Stream 16. Trying to keep it 4-0. Make sure the play is at the plate. 3 balls and 1 strike. How aggressive will Ledette be here? Bottom of the batting order here for the Derry Daddies. It's upstairs and it's a bases loaded walk on a very non-competitive pitch. 5-0. And we'll see if we're going to have a pitching change, and we are. Jaqueb faces 1 batter, and they're going to the bullpen. We'll step aside. 5-0 Derry Daddies. First pitch will miss downstairs for ball number 1. Another new pitcher for Stream 16. It will be number 15, Landon, coming over from first base. The 1-0 pitch. It's fly to deep right center field, and it is caught on the run. Runners will tag from third and second. It's a productive at-bat there for Colton Martz. And it's 6-0 Derry Daddies. Runners on the corners now with 1 out. Good at bat there from Colton Martz with an RBI sat fly as it brings up Noah Hofpure. 6-0 Derry Daddies, scoring 2 runs in each of the 3 innings and taking off for second. He's no throw made. Basically giving a base to the opposition is Landon, and he did not throw it. Easily stolen there from Duke Ledette. And now Noah Hoffmore will step in with runners at third and second with 1 out. First pitch will connect for a strike. Top of the batting order, third time around in the order for the Derry Days, but they have scored 2 runs in the first, second, and now here in the fourth to take a 6-0 lead over at Stream 16. Bunt shown, but he'll bunt it foul behind home plate, and it is an 0-2 count. Count 0-2 here to Hoffmore, trying to extend the lead 6-0. Dairy Daddies. Ground ball to short. This will score a run. Throw to first is on the money for out number 2, but a productive at bat to extend the lead 7-0. Braden March steps in, the shortstop runner on third here with 2 outs. And he pops this one up, fouled round in front of the dugout and caught by the new first baseman, Connor. We head to the bottom of the fourth, 7-0 Dairy Daddies. Welcome back here to the bottom of the fourth. Top of the fourth inning. Dairy Daddies with 3 runs scored. They have a 7-0 lead. First pitch grounded to third. Off bounce was the third baseman at first, but fires a laser to first base for out number 1. This brings up number 15, Landon, after number 6, Cade grounds out. Base empty here with 1 out. That's for a strike. Nicely done there at third base from Braylon Ordorn, who's made a couple of nice plays for the Dairy Daddies here in today's game. A bit swing and a miss and an 0-2 count here for Colton Martz. 4, 5, 6 due up in the order for Stream 16. Grounded foul ever since that first inning where they hit into that double play. The game has completely been in favor of the Dairy Daddies moving forward. Hit into the double play with the bases loaded with 1 out. Line drive at the third baseman caught, and then the out at first. And that's just been the story of the game today. As they keep pushing the lead. Mercy rule will have to go into the 5th inning if we want to end early. Swung on a miss. Pitch is going to be downstairs, so they have to throw it to first. It's a wild throw. Did they get the out? Yes, they did with the swipe of the first baseman. 2 gone here in the 4th. And for a strike, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Ground ball to second. It's a 1-2-3 inning. Well done there from the starting pitcher, Colton Marks. 4 complete innings, 4 shutout innings as we head to the 5th. Sorry for that delay in the broadcast as we begin the bottom of the fifth. 9-0 Dairy Daddies. And now they have the mercy rule. And placed right now is that first pitch will miss downstairs for ball one. Do apologize. We tried to get the center field camera back and ready to go. So 1-0 count. So if a Stream 16 does not score here in this inning, or if they don't score more than 2 runs in this inning, then the game will end in 5. Ground and foul down the right field line. It'll be the left fielder, number 7, Landon, Jet Keb, and Jace, 7, 8, 9 in the batting order. Here for Extreme 16, Dairy Daddy scoring 2 runs in that top of the fifth. So that one sails outside. Right now they got a comfortable 9-0 lead, trying to open up pool play with a victory. Misses downstairs and it's a walk. The Kids start the bottom of the fifth inning. Runner on first here with no outs. That pitch is going to be downstairs. Appreciate everyone tuning in to JockJive Sports today. I know it's been up and down with this camera all day long. As that pitch is going to be downstairs, a 2-0 count. As for the Dairy Days, they have Drew Martin now on the mound. And a walk first and second here with no outs. Time's going to be called here. We'll step aside for 30. Back here for the bottom of the fifth. First pitch is going to be fouled off against the net. As it will be number 6, the starting pitcher, who opened up the game for Stream 16 up to bat here. And a 9-0 game. Almost hits Jace and almost had the bases loaded here. So we either run out of time or we get the final 3 outs at this bottom of the fifth. Like I said, new pitcher on the mound is Drew Martin. Checking into the game. So that one will miss downstairs. And it's a 2-1 count. Swung on a miss and a big strike there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And 2-2 pitch is going to be downstairs and it's full. Full count. Downstairs, base is loaded here in the 5th. For a Stream 16, their first time having the bases loaded since the first inning. Top of the batting order here with number 1, Trey. With the base loaded here with no outs. First pitch is going to miss downstairs. Ground to third, and they'll get the force out at third, so a run will score for a Stream 16. As it's 9-1, out number 1 finally secured here. So that first pitch will miss outside. So just needing 2 more outs is still an 8-run advantage. It's 8 or more runs after 5 for the Dairy Daddies to win this game. If a Stream 16 scores 1 more run, then the game will automatically go to the 6th unless we run out of time, we are coming very close to our 5th and final game here. See if he checked his swing, and apparently he did, and it's 2-1. This is number 13, Zach Trey. Ground into the fielder's choice, scoring the first run of the game for Stream 16. Having the bases loaded for the first time since the first inning where they hit into a double play. That'll load the bases back up here with 1 out. 6:18, next game scheduled to start at 7. It looks like that might be the end for the relief pitcher, Drew Martin. We'll step aside as they make a change to the bullpen. Back here for the bottom of the 5th. 9-1 lead for the Dairy Daddies as the first pitch delivered in for a strike. New pitcher on the mound, it will be number 16, Bryce McLanaran, coming in with the base loaded with 1 out. Grounded foul down the left field line. Just needs to record 2 outs to end this game in the 5th. If not, we'll play the 6th unless we run out of time, which is approaching very soon. Next game scheduled at 7 o'clock, and they need time to get the field ready. Swung on a miss and a strikeout to begin the 10-year on the mound for McLaren. And Stream 16 is down to their final out of the game, as it will be number 6, Cade, up next to bat. And he will single to right field to keep the game alive. Throw goes to third. And it's 9-2 after the RBI single with 2 outs. So the game continues here. Stream 16 stays alive, as it brings on number 15, Landon. Making a comeback here is the Stream 16. Line drive right at the shortstop. We'll play the 6th. 9-2 Dairy Daddies. Top of the 6th inning, 9-2. Dairy Daddies in the lead of a Stream 16. Stream 16 able to keep the game alive as we head to the top of the 6th inning. And the first pitch nails the first batter. It's Landon, number 15, back on the mound after getting the final couple outs in the 5th, after allowing 2 runs. As Gavin Kern reaches first, it will be Duke Ledette, who's had 2 outstanding at-bats so far today. Dairy Daddies pushing toward their first win of pool play, and that will hit Ledette in the back, too. And it's first and second here with no outs. So the first 2 batters reach after being hit by back-to-back consecutive pitches. As they'll bring out Colton March with an RBI set fly his last at bat. First and second here with no outs. Shows bunt, puts it down to the pitcher. Landon to first. The throw is on the money, and that'll be out number 1 here in the top of the 6th. Excellent sacrifice bunt there from Colton Marks. With Noah Hofbuhr up next to bat. Two on, one out here in the top of the sixth. That one sails outside. Noah Hofbuhr, his fourth at bat of the game, with a couple of men on. And a 9-2 game as the two teams awaiting to play later tonight in about 30 minutes. Take a look at who's coming up. The one out so far is a fly ball to deep left center field. Center field bats up, makes the catch. Excellent at bat as both runners tagged up and sacrifice fly there for Hofbuhr, and it's 10-2. So the mercy rule is back in effect in the bottom half of the sixth inning, even unless we get to the bottom of the sixth. Next game coming up is Star 16 versus Lud Canes. 10-2, Dairy Days over Stream 16 here in our fourth game of 5. Line drive right at the shortstop for the third out. We're heading to the bottom of the sixth. Back here for the bottom of 6. Dairy Days trying to put on the final touches of this one. Up 8 runs. And most likely this will be the last time around, even if the mercy rule is not applied. Should be the last 3 outs of the game. First pitch will miss outside as it will be Bryce, number 16, back on the mound. And the 1-0 pitch. Getting that first strike. As it will be 6, 7, 8 in the batting order for Stream 16. Chase, Landon, and Jack Reb. So that misses downstairs, and it is a 2-1 count. Glad you be with us here on JockJive. One more game to go after this one. And that's swung on a miss for strike 2. We would not have had to play the 6th inning if Stream 16 did not score the 2 runs in the bottom half of the inning. Swung on a miss and a strikeout to open up the bottom of the 6th inning. 1 out. First pitch ripped to left field, and it's a foul ball. So Landon was thinking about getting an extra base hit there, but he'll go back to the batter's box in an 0-1 count. Currently 6:32. Our next game scheduled at 7 o'clock here on JockJive. Play resumed over at Troy, Alabama. Though it'll be a little bit delayed, but games will be shorter, an hour and 40 minutes. Pitch downstairs, and nice scoop there from behind the plate by the catcher. Drew Martin is now shifted over to shortstop for the Dairy Daddies. That one sails upstairs, and it's 2-1. And a 10-2 game, 2-1 pitch. It's outside, 3-1. And the 3-1, all games today, 16U, as that's a walk to put the base runner on with 1 out. So it brings up Jack Rebb. Delivered in for a strike to start this at-bat. Busy day here at the ballpark. Fans come and go when their team is ready to play, and it's a great venue here at Louisiana-Lafayette as that one misses, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 connects, and it's 1-2. Stadium lights starting to power up. It's about to be nighttime here at the ballpark. Downstairs, 2-2. Start today at 10 o'clock. Most likely will conclude around close to 9-ish. 8:50-ish, and, depending on how the game goes, it'll just depend on that. A couple of storm clouds over near left field. Hopefully that doesn't impact the final game. And that'll nail the batter. He'll take first base, first and second here with 1 out. Time be ticking here in this final or fourth to last game. So a couple base runners on here for Stream 16. Time resumes. That one sails outside. We started the game at 4:45, so should be done by now. Sails upstairs, and it's 2-0. First and second here with number 6, Jace, the number 9 batter in the batting order. Pitcher in the beginning of this game, and he has yet to see a pitch he likes. 3-0 with 1 out. Stream 16 trying to pull off a massive comeback here in the bottom of the 6th. And right now, they're on the right path with the bases loaded with 1 out. Looks like they're going to make a change on the mound, so we'll step aside. It's a 10-2 game here in the bottom of the 6th. Top of the batting order with number 1, Trey. With the bases loaded here with 1 out. Down by 8. Trying to cut the deficit here. As that one goes downstairs, and it's a 2-0 at bat here to Trey. The 2-0. Connects finally for a strike, and it's 2-1. Bryce still remains on the mound. Just a quick conversation between him and his head coach. That's inside. 3-1. One more game left here on day number 1 of this showcase series. Swung on a miss there from Trey, and it's even up. Or a full count now, beg pardon, with 1 out. 3-2 at bat, big pitch coming up here. And it's in for strike 3. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. Brings up number 13, Zach, and Stream 16 down to their final out. Swung on a miss there from Zach for strike number 1. As Bryce starting to settle in on the mound for the Dairy Daddies. Another swing and a miss. Pick up at first. They got him. And the game is over. Dairy Daddies with a 10-2 victory. So that'll be our 4th game of 5 completed. We go to our final game at 7 o'clock. We'll be back. Dallas Rinzi will be back in about 30 minutes. And welcome back to our fifth and final game on day one of the Showcase Series here at the University of Louisiana-Lafayette. And Lafayette, Louisiana. Stars 16 versus LA Canes, and we're about to get this one underway. Starting pitcher for the Canes will be number 13, Bo Sibler, as he will get the start here for the LA Canes. Later in this broadcast, we'll dive into the previous scores from not only here at Lafayette, but also at Miller Stadium as well, or Miller Park, whatever you call it, but it's about 20 minutes away from here as the first pitch is in for a strike, and we're underway here in our fifth and final game. Day number one, Dallas Renzi with you on JockJive Sports. Glad you to be with us all day long. We appreciate all the technical issues we've had all day and your cooperation. So that misses outside, 1 ball and 1 strike, as it'll be the first baseman, Goins, to lead things off here for Star 16. Goins, Bailey, and Miley to lead things off. So that'll be fouled off from number 19, Goins. Starting pitcher on the other side will be Arkawak, starting pitcher for the Stars. Or Walkrand coming in. Bed barn for that miscommunication. That one connects, and that's strike 3. Out number 1 here in the top of the first. So that brings up Bailey. We take a look at the starting batting order for the Stars. It'll be Goins, Bailey, Miley, DeSalt, O'Rourke, Samute, Uno, Rogers, Wand, Irwin, Husor. Then we'll start out 1-0. Do not have positions for the LA Canes. We just know who's pitching, and then that's about it. So that one sails upstairs, and it's a 2-0 count. And the 2-0 pitch. Misses upstairs, and it's a 3-0 count very early on here. It's Bo Sibler trying to make it through this first inning. Got a strikeout to start. Down to count 3-0 here to the left fielder, Bailey, for the Star 16. As he will foul this one off. 3 balls and 1 strike here with 1 out. The 3-1 sails upstairs, and it's a walk here in the top of the first. Start 16 get a base runner. Be number 9, Bailey. Bailey with number 4, Miley coming up to bat. Star 16, they will be the road team. LA Canes will be the home team in this one. Runner goes in and out of the catcher's glove, and no throw will be made. Bailey with a stolen base. Stars will be in their dark blue uniforms with gray pants, while for LA Canes, they'll be in their red uniforms with red caps and white pants here for this one. Some teams playing 2 games today, some teams are playing just 1. So that one goes downstairs. Count seeming at 1 ball and 1 strike here to Miley. Playing out short today for the Stars. Flies one to right. Right at the right fielder for the second out here in the top of the first. Runner will remain at second base. 2 are gone. As it brings up DeSalt, number 5. Or DeZon, I beg your pardon. 2 gone, runner on second. And the Star 16 versus LA Canes here. Louisiana-Lafayette, we've been here all day long. Started at 10 o'clock this morning. Thankfully, we were not able to deal with any rain today besides this morning when we were setting up the equipment. From 7 to 9, it was just a slight drizzle of rain. Rain picked up a little bit by 9 o'clock, but Still able to get the games going at 10 o'clock this morning. We'll be bright and early tomorrow at 9. And that almost hit the batter. Runner who advanced to third off the wild pitch. Couple of mishaps out in the field so far for the Canes. Canes will have Sibler, Jones, and Abney to lead things off. A 2-0 count. Skied and foul over to the right side. And right on top of the cover over the seats that are up near the press box and also the lounge area they have here. Just a beautiful complex here at Louisiana-Lafayette University. 2 balls and 1 strike. And it's downstairs for ball 3, 3-1. Here to the right fielder, Desalt, with the opposite pitcher on deck. Three balls and 1 strike. We'll see how aggressive Desant's going to be in the batter's box. And he grounds this one foul right at his head coach. And it's full here with 2 outs. Start this game at 7 o'clock. And the full count pitch is upstairs, and the inning will continue. Runners on the corners now with 2 gone. Stars with a nice start offensively, trying to punch the first run of the game. Swung on a miss. No throw made at second. Stolen base there by Desant. As it will be number 18, Warren, coming in. So that one sails upstairs and it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch sails downstairs as starting pitcher Bo Sibler losing control of the strike zone here in the top of the first inning. As the clock just continues to go on here in this one. In at the hands and fouled off to even it up at 2 apiece. Set to right, the center fielder on deck. Two balls and 2 strikes. Silver looking for the punch out. Keep runners stranded on the corners. And you won't get on that pitch. It'll be full. And actually runners at third and second after there was a stolen base. So third and second here with 2 outs. 3-2 pitch trying to avoid loading the bases up here in the first inning. Grounds this one to first. Puts over to his pitcher on the run, and the out is recorded. We head to the bottom of the first. No score. Bottom of the first inning, LA Canes versus Star 16 in our final game here on day number 1 here at Showcase Series, University of Louisiana-Lafayette. First pitch hits the first batter. That is the opposite pitcher, Bo Sibler, as he'll take first here in the bottom of the first inning. Breathtaking view from our technically behind the plate camera, but we're all shifted to the left, so you can see everything on the field besides the back or the down the left field line near the foul pole. So we're hit by the pitch. It'll be Miles Jones. We take a look at the Canes starting batting order, as it'll be Sibler, Jones, Abney to lead things off. Bufe will be batting cleanup, followed by Madison, Brown, Stewart, Mattel, Hubert, Liddell, and then finally 00 Brown. The count starts out 1-0 here to Miles Jones. Jones with a runner on first. It looks like they're going to use a pinch runner at first base here in the bottom of the first inning. Grounded right to the shortstop. There's one, and there's two. Doing it himself is the shortstop. Number 4, Miley, with a nice play, and 2 are gone there here in the first inning. So Miles Jones hits into the 6-3 double play as that brings up Abney, number 8. We take a look at the Stars out in the field. First pitch on the third batter of the inning is inside for ball 1. Goins will be at first, Bailey in left, Miley at short. Dezocht will be in right field. Warrant will be the starting pitcher for the Stars, number 18. That connects for a strike. So Durant will be in center. Uno behind the plate. Rogers at second. At your hitters, Wang and Irwin. Third baseman, Hussar. And it's 2-1 here in the bottom of the first. Still looking for our first run of the game. Minor games are an hour and 50 minutes or 7 complete innings. So whatever happens first. Or we'd have the mercy roll like we had in our first game today. Downstairs, and it is a 3-1 count. Here to Abney with Nate Bufe on deck. Here on this beautiful day here in Louisiana-Lafayette. Downstairs, and it's a 2-out walk. Here in the bottom of the first inning, both teams able to get a base runner on via the walk. Runners were left stranded at third and second for the Stars. Here in the bottom of the first, started out pretty strong for the Canes with a leadoff base runner after being hit by the pitch, and then a 6-3 double play, and then a 2-out walk. And now it'll be Bufe up next to bat. First pitch connects for a strike. Started this game at 7 o'clock, so this game will end before 8:50. Now we're in 50-minute games here on schedule on Showcase Day number 1. This will be a fly ball to deep right center field. Center field goes back. He'll make the catch. And the first inning is in the books. We head to the second. No score. Top of the second, Canes and Stars 16. Here on JockJive Sports to conclude day number 1. And while we have a break in the action, we'll take a look at the scores from earlier today in our first 4 games on schedule. And the first pitch, downstairs for ball 1. Both Sibler back on the mound, as it will be number 2, Saturit. 1-0 pitch. It's outside 2-0. 6-7-8 in the batting order, Saturit, Uno, and Rogers. Lead things off here for Star 16 with the Canes looking for a 1-2-3 inning. 2-0 count down to a big treble. Last name for Sibler. And right now he's missed on his first 3 pitches outside. And that's for a strike, and the at-bat will continue. Uno on deck for Star 16. Great day of baseball. We appreciate everyone tuning in. If you would like to check out the previous games and also the games coming up on our on-demand page, just subscribe to that, pay a little bit of a subscription fee. Also subscribe to our YouTube page to watch the games for free live on our YouTube channel. 3-2. Foul down the right field line and right into the dugout for the Canes. And also follow us on social media, on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Get your news, notes, highlights, and check out any final scores you're looking out for your favorite team. And also some highlights as well. It's a walk to open up the top of the second. This brings up catcher Uno, number 11. Run on first here with no outs, top of the second inning. Stars looking to strike first. First pitch is downstairs, runner goes, and no throw will be made. Ground ball to first. Nice pick by the first baseman for out number 1. As he retires the catcher Uno, as Rogers will set in number 1. Runner will go to third, and out number 1 recorded here in the top of the second. First pitch to Rogers. Connects for strike number 1 from Bo Sibler. Uno grounding out. Rogers playing at second base today. For the Stars, trying to allow his team to strike first. He might do it here. That's going to be right at the center fielder. Runner tags up. The throw is going to be cut off, and it's an RBI sac fly for Rogers, and it's 1-0 Stars. So Rogers with a sac fly, a productive at-bat to make it 1-0 Stars 16. This brings up the extra hitter Wayne. Number 10 checking in. Base is empty here with 2 outs. Stars with a 1-0 lead off the RBI sac fly from Rogers, and a bit swing and a miss there from Wayne. With the other extra hitter, Irwin on deck. 11 hitters for the Stars, 11 hitters for the Canes as well. That misses, and it's 1-1 here in the top of the second. The 1-1. Popped up. Pitcher calls for it, and actually the catcher was going to go after it. It's going to land fair. Throw to second is going to be overshot. And a mistake there between the catcher and pitcher. And it's going to be a 2-out base runner here for the Stars, and the inning will continue. So that'll bring up Irwin. And actually, it's a foul ball. Because even though it landed fair, it bounced foul. So the inning will continue, but the at-bat will continue here to Wayne, number 10. Forgot to mention that. Because since the ball bounced fair to begin with and then went foul, it's still technically a foul ball. So it's a big break there for the Canes. However, they could have had out number 3 and the inning would have been over, but it's a 2-2 count here to Wayne. Swung on a miss. Strikeouts to end the top of the second. We head to the bottom of the second. 1-0 Stars. We begin the bottom of the second inning, 1-0 Star 16 lead. First pitch inside, it's in for a strike. Now it'll be Carl Madison, number 18, to lead things off, as he'll be hitters 5, 6, 7 in the batting order for the Canes. That one sails inside, and it's 1-1 strike for the starting pitcher, number 18, Warren. Coming back out to pitch for the Stars. And that's for a strike. 1-2 here to Madison. Madison, Brown, and Stewart due up in the inning for the Canes. Beautiful setting here at Louisiana-Lafayette University. And that is going to hit Madison and puts a base runner on here with no outs. Second straight inning. The leadoff man is on for the Canes after being hit by a pitch. And now the two umpires are going to have a conversation. And it looks like Madison is going to head back to the batter's box. Apparently, they said that he leaned into the pitch. So the leadoff man is not on for a second straight at bat to begin the inning after being hit by a pitch. Carl Madison is going to head back in the batter's box. We'll see what the count's going to be. I believe it's going to be a 3-2 count. So the ball, they said he leaned into the pitch. This one, he fouls it off. And it still remains a full count here. The Carl Madison, the 3-2 pitch, is upstairs and actually made this now 3-2. It was a 2-2 pitch, so 3-2 now. And the full count. Swung on a miss. Strikeout to begin the bottom of the second. One down here in the bottom of the second. Madison thought he was going to be on after being hit by a pitch. Apparently not, sent back to the batter's box and strikes out swinging on a 3-2 pitch as Hunter Brown steps in. First pitch will skip away from the catcher. But just a beautiful setting. Couldn't ask for better weather today. 1-0. Inside for ball 2. Canes looking for the equalizer here in the bottom of the second. And right now they have a batter up 3-0 in the count here to Warren back in for his second inning of work. A day where we've seen some pitchers make it past 5 innings, some not even making it through the first inning. That's going to be in for a strike to keep the at-bat alive. 3-1. In for a strike and battling all the way back to make it full is Oren. It's Hunter Brown trying to get on base, set up Gil Stewart, number 7 on deck. Full count pitch. Fouled off. Another full count pitch. We'll try it again. Downstairs for a walk. So now they will have a base runner on at first base. Let's say we could make it through an hour and 50 minutes or go 7 complete innings here on JockJive. Or end early due to the mercy rule, which we had one earlier this morning at 10-0 victory for Legends 16 over Blue Jays 16. And their 10-0 sweep in 4 innings. First 3 games were ahead of schedule, the 4th and 5th. Right on schedule. Grounded back to, or bunted back to the pitcher. The throw is offline and away from the first baseman. First and second here after the error by the pitcher, Oren. And it's first and second here with 1 out. It's Gil Stewart with a bunt as it brings up Ace Martell, number 0. Nice start to this inning here for the Canes from Louisiana. As we are in Ragin' Cajun country here in Louisiana-Lafayette. Bunt again, but it's going to be in for a strike. Came with 12 side the runner, setting the 0-1 pitch. It is popped up in the air, fouled round, and it goes into the stands. And the catcher for the Stars, Uno, went straight into the stands and had to go down to a knee real quick. We'll say he's okay. It's an 0-2 count. Oh, 2 pitch. Fouled off against the net. Count remains 0-2 here to Ace Martell, number 0, with runners at first and second with 1 out. Pitch is going to sail upstairs, and it's 1-2. One and two once again. Downstairs, 2-2. Martell. It was listed as number 0 on the roster, but he's number 3. Number 17, Austin Hebert on deck. Pick off attempt second, and the throws are in center field, but not deep enough to advance the runner to third base. Two balls and 2 strikes. Here to Ace Martell. Foul 10-minute glove. That's a strikeout. Here in the bottom of the second. This brings up number 17, Austin Hebert. First and second with 2 outs after the strikeout. Pitch inside and almost hit Hebert. Number 17. Sails upstairs. Two-0 count here to Hebert with Xavier Liddell, number 42, on deck as he moves to the on-deck circle. In bottom setting, Canes with the game-time run in scoring position. Two-0. And misses upstairs 3-0. The 3-0 here, first and second, trying to load the bases off here for the Canes. Not on that pitch, it'll be in for a strike. The 3-1 here, a long inning, getting the pitch count up for the Stars. Starting pitcher in this one. Downstairs, bases loaded here for the Canes. Bases loaded as it brings up Xavier Liddell. That one sails upstairs for a ball. And time's going to be called here. We'll stop for 30 seconds. 2-0 count now. After that pitch missed up, we thought it was going to be a pitching change or just a long conversation, but just a brief conversation on the mound. So that misses upstairs, and it's 3-0. Xavier Liddell. Batting here, number 42. Base loaded here with 2 outs. Canes trying to bust it wide open here in the second. And right now they have knotted the game up at 1 apiece. 1-1. This brings up 0-0 Brown. Base is still loaded, and it's the player they had to grab from another team in his dark blue uniform with white pants, the catcher. And he swings and misses on the first pitch. Count starts out 0-1, but the Canes do a job, tied the game up at 1 apiece. In the bottom side, third inning, we'll talk about the scores from the previous 4 games and games over at Miller Park as well. The sail's outside, and it's 1-1. Here with the bases loaded, Bo Silver, the opposite pitcher, on deck. Started the inning off with Carl Madison, who was at first hit by a pitch, but they said they leaned into the pitch. Came back, was struck out, and then the Canes started to get their offense rolling and taking advantage of missing the zone from the starting pitcher for the Star 16. And it's 1-1, 2-1 pitch. Downstairs, 3-1. Swinging and a miss to start to Brown, and then the last 3 pitches have missed. Now a meeting on the mound here between the shortstop and the second baseman. As Rogers already with an RBI set fly, and Miley, who's made a nice play out in the field already at short. Trying to settle down their pitcher. The 3-1 pitch is right down the middle for strike 2. Bases loaded. Runners will go on the very next pitch with 2 outs. Knee and a strike here. Big pitch coming up. Runners go. Popped up, and this will sneak into the stands. Three-two, runners going in. It's outside. Ball 4, Canes lead 2-1. So a 2-1 lead here for the Canes as it brings up Bo Silver. Number 13 stepping in. Pitcher versus pitcher battle here once again here in the second. Fouls off the first pitch. But 2 bases loaded walks to give the Canes the lead here in the bottom of the second. Their first lead of the game and their first pooled game here at Louisiana-Lafayette. That connects for strike 2, and quickly behind is Sibler with Miles Jones on deck. Oh, 2. Outside for ball 1. As the clock just continues to tick, we have now an hour left in the game. And we're only here in the bottom of the second, so it could be a 4 or 5 inning game. That one hits Sibler, and it's 3-1. Got ahead in the count, and it just hit the bat side of Sibler. 2 base loaded walks and a hit batter has made it 3-1 Canes. As Miles Jones will step in with the bases still loaded. First pitch here to Jones, trying to get out at the bottom of the second. Jones will fly one on the first pitch to center field, and that'll be caught to retired side. We head to the third, 3-1 Canes. Top of the third inning, 3-1. Canes in the lead after scoring 2 runs with the bases loaded off of 2 walks and a hit batter with the bases loaded to have a 3-1 advantage. We enter the third inning. And looks like some malfunctions with the equipment for the catcher filling in for the Canes. They're down a man, so they need a extra hand to catch balls by the plate for Bo Siblert. Back in for his third inning of work as the sun starts to come down here in Louisiana. First pitch delivered in for a strike. As it will be number 26, Irwin, the extra hitter, as he will foul this one off. With Hussar, number 8, on deck. It'll be hitters 10, 11, and 1 in the batting order for the Stars. Only run was a Rogers RBI set fly. Back in the second inning. Both teams scoring in that second inning. But Canes with a 3-1 advantage. With less than an hour to go in this game, first 50 minutes are already in the books after a long second inning for both teams. So that sails upstairs. And it's 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Irwin. With Hussar, the third baseman, on deck. Fly, foul territory. Third baseman's got it. Out number 1 here in the top of the third. So Irwin retired. Hussar, number 8, steps in. Base empty here with 1 out. And he pops this one up against the net. So, as promised, we'll take a look at the final scores from earlier today in our 4 games. Started out this morning with a Legend 16, 10-0 victory over Blue Jays 16. That was in 4 innings due to the mercy rule of 10 runs after 4. That'll be in for a strike. Blue Jays 14 with a 7-5 victory over Pro Elite. Barnes Academy with a come-from-behind victory in 6 innings with a 5-4 victory over Sports U16. That misses outside. 10-2 victory for Dairy Daddies in 6 innings over Extreme 16. And then over at Miller Stadium, our first game was a 5-5 tie. Chop to third, slow roller. Got to get off quickly, and he cannot get it off in time. Infield single there for Hussar. This brings up number 19, Goings. Stream plus Scout 18 with a 3-5 loss to the Bandits in 18U Pool A. UBO Southwest 18 with a 6-5 victory over UBO Central over at Miller Secondary Field. And currently going on, looking for a final in the Miller Secondary Field. Barnes Academy versus Pro Elite should be a good game between 2 teams undefeated so far. One team will go to 2-0, the other one goes to 1-1. And Miller Stadium will have their final game, I believe, starting about now. Stars 18 versus Legends 18 in 18U Pool A. Foul down the right field line and out of play. And then we just got this final game right here in the middle of a battle between Stars 16 and LA Kings to close out day number 1. Like I said, sun's starting to come down. It's a beautiful, beautiful view here in the ballpark. 1 ball and 1 strike. And that is dropped and a stolen base there for the Stars. As Goins, the first baseman, settles in here with a runner on second now with 1 out. 2 balls and 1 strike. And a 2-1. Grounded foul. Expect to have rain showers around 7, but it looks like we might be able to escape that. 20% chance of rain, but it looks like we're going to be hopefully safe going the rest of the night. 81 degrees currently, cloudy. Low is 74 tonight, and the high today was 89. 2-2. Skips in the dirt. Runner goes to third at the row. They got him. For out number 2. Infield umpire right over it. Tomorrow is a 45% chance of rain where showers are going to be up and down all day long. High of 90 and low of 74. That's outside. And it's a walk here with 2 outs. Here to Goins with number 9 Bailey up next to bat. Sunday is a 55% chance of rain where it looks like rain could be coming in the morning. High of 88 and 75 is low. First pitch is going to miss downstairs at this new at bat here to Bailey. Playing in left field to begin the game. It's a 1-0 count, game time run at the plate. Here in the 3rd inning. On a long day here at Louisiana-Lafayette. Day number 1 almost coming to its conclusion. That skips over top of the catcher, and a runner, Goins, will advance to second. Taking advantage of the wild pitches here in our final game. All games today have been 16U, no 18U. That will start tomorrow morning. So it should be a good dose of baseball tomorrow as well, as long as the weather cooperates. The 2-0. Upstairs, 3-0. You're in the top of the third inning. Three-0. Misses downstairs. And it's a walk to Bailey. First and second here for the Stars. And the way this game is going, it looks like we're probably not going to make it a full 7. Time is called. New at bat, as it will be number 4, Miley, stepping in. Runners at first and second here with 2 outs. So that one goes outside for a ball, and it's 1-0. Started out very strong here for the Canes. Besides that runner being caught at third, this inning could quickly get out of hand here for the Canes. With a couple of wild pitches here from Seaboard. And right now it's a 2-0 count. Third base is open. 2-0 count as the sun goes down and there is activity in the bullpen here for the Canes. And the 2-0. Skips in the dirt. Runners will advance to third and second off the wild pitch. Game time run is now in scoring position for Star 16. Pitching's been all over the place in this game for both teams. Bunch of wild pitches and a bunch of walks given up. That one sails upstairs and it's a walk. So the bases are loaded here with 2 outs. And that might spell the end here for Seaboard, who just had a meeting on the mound just moments ago. We're in the top of the third. They're going to possibly go to the bullpen. They will. We'll step aside here with 1:30 left. New pitcher on the mound for the Canes. Bases loaded here with 2 outs for the Stars. The first pitch will miss upstairs. Now on the mound will be number 7, Gil Stewart, who started the game out in the field. Will get an opportunity to be on the mound trying to save the day here in the top of the third. And he has missed on his first 2 pitches to make it a 2-0 count. And the 2-0. Foul tipping in and out of the glove. 2-1 now. Two one sails upstairs, and it's 3-1. See how aggressive Nets hitter is going to be here. It's number 5, Dozant. Chewing a lot of time here in this game. Currently past 8 o'clock, so 40 minutes to go here in this game. 3-1. It's downstairs. It'll be a walk. And run number 2 scores for the Stars. A walk-in up next to bat. But the base is still loaded here with 2 outs. And that is a fly ball to deep left field. Not deep enough. Fly will catch in left field as we head to the bottom of the third. 3-2 Canes. Bottom of the third, 3-2 Canes over Star 16. Star 16 able to score a run with a bases loaded walk. And now Milwaukee trying to keep this game a 1-run advantage. As you can see, lightning out in the distance just outside our camera screen. Right side looks phenomenal. It's the left side that does not look great. There's lightning in the area, but hopefully this will not interfere and move the game back. Still got a good 30-something minutes left in this one. So that one goes upstairs. It's a 3-0 count. On a long day, number 1 here at the ballpark. Glad to be up here in the TV section of the press box. And it's 3-1 now. Might be just a cloud out in the distance. Not showing rain, just lightning out in the area. That's in for a strike. As it will be number 8, Abney. So 3, 4, 5 hitters in the inning. Abney, Buford, and Madison. The 3-2. Smash down the right field line, but hooking foul and bounces into the stands. So it's a full count here with no outs. Here comes the 3-2. Upstairs for a walk. So Abney is able to reach, and it'll be Buford. Nate Butte up next to bat. Ball or actually a pickoff attempt at first base. Start to see more and more lightning out there, so as long as we don't hear thunder, we should be in the clear to finish this game up. Whether it be 4 innings or something like that. Canes and Starset seem battling out. A lot of traffic on the base paths for both teams, just no extra base hits, but that's because both pitchers have had a hard time finding the strike zone here in this game. So the clock continues to go through. That'll be swung on a miss. One ball and one strike here to Buford, with Madison on deck as they continue to try at the runner at first. One pitch. Ground to the shortstop. Fires the first, and he is in safely. He dove for the first base bag, and it pays off. First and second here with no outs for the Canes. And now that'll bring up Carl Masson, who struck out his last time up. First pitch here to Masson, he will actually call time. Masson lets the first pitch go downstairs. Hunter Brown on deck. Madison smacks this one. Foul down the left field line. 1 ball and 1 strike. As Lightning still appearing over past the left field woods. Ground ball to short. Flips over to second for 1. Throw to first, not in time. Runners on the corners here. First and third here. Carl Madison starts the game out 0 for 2. Strikeout and hit into a fielder's choice. Hunter Brown will step in with 1 out. Gaines trying to extend the lead. Runner goes to second. No throw will be made. Madison with an easy stolen base. There's no chance that we were going to have rain, or I shouldn't say chance, but there was nothing shown in the radar that we were going to have lightning or rain coming up. Hopefully that's still the case. So that'll make it 0-2 here. It's number 33, Hunter Brown, with Gil Stewart on deck. 1 out here. Oh-2 pitch. It is in for strike 3. Conn looking for out number 2. That's a big out here. This brings up Gil Stewart, who came in to deliver the final out in the top of the third. Connects for a strike. Counts 0-1. Upstairs, 1-1. Here to Gil Stewart, the now new pitcher on the mound for the Canes. The 1-1. Just fouled off at the last second from Stewart. One ball and 2 strikes. Here to Stewart, looking for the strikeout. Downstairs, and a good block from the catcher. Keep runners at third and second here. Canes threatening to extend the lead. Their largest lead is 2 runs, 3-1. Stars cut into deficit in half, and now they need a big out here in the bottom of the third to send the game to the 4th. That's in for strike 3. We're heading to the 4th inning, 3-2 Canes. 3-2 Canes. Star 16 down by 1. As we enter our final game here on day 1 of the Showcase Series live on JockJive Sports. So that pitch is inside for a ball. Back on the mound is Goings. Or I take the bat, Bo Sibler back on the mound. So that one sails inside. It will be hitters 6, 7, 8, Stewart, Uno, and Rogers. Rogers with a sat fly. This one's fly to right field, but right at the right fielder for out number 1. Two pitches in and out. As Lightning's still out in the distance, but doesn't look like they are going to stop this game and keep playing through before the weather actually starts getting bad here. We'll see what happens. Less than 30 minutes to go in the game. Ground ball to the first baseman. 2 up, 2 down on the 3-1 putout. Stewart and Uno retired, as this will bring up Rogers, number 1. Started Stormford starts with a sat fly back in the top of the second. Bats here with the bases empty here with 2 outs. As Bo Sibler looking for 4 complete innings of work. And actually, Gil Stewart is on the mound now. Stewart came in to relieve Bo Sibler, so Stewart looking for a 1-2-3 inning. Sails upstairs, and it's 2-0 here to Rogers. And the pitch. Sails upstairs, 3-0 here to Rogers. Pitch, Stewart to Rogers. And all 4 pitches are upstairs. And it's a 2-out walk. With number 10, Wayne, up next to bat. Runner goes, pitches upstairs, the throw to second, not in time. And they actually got him on the foot. And we're heading to the bottom of the 4th. 3-2 Canes. Back here for the bottom of the fourth inning, and a 3-2 Canes lead over the Stars 16. As the first pitch shows bunt, and it'll be in for ball number 1. Here to number 3, Ace Mortel. Mortel, Hebert, and Liddell to lead things off for the Canes. Shows bunt again, but it's downstairs, and it's a 1-1 count actually. 1 ball and 1 strike. Beautiful night here at the University of Louisiana-Lafayette. The 1-1. It's 1 on a miss. First strike 2. Lightning out in the area, but it's staying north of us, so shouldn't have no problem finishing this one up. Downstairs, 2-2. Just look at that sky, just absolutely stunning here for the Canes. Just fantastic. That sail's upstairs. And it's 3-2 here in the bottom of the fourth, with about 20-something minutes left. Upstairs, it's a walk. Start off here for the Canes. Gil Stewart able to get 3 outs in that top of the fourth inning. Once they're going to have a mean on the mound, we'll step aside. We are in the bottom of the fourth. Runner on first. First pitch will miss upstairs. As it'll be Austin Hebert with a runner on first. Here with no outs for the Canes. .30 count. New pitcher on the mound for the Stars. It'll be number 5 coming in. Desant as he delivers a strike here. Dazant started the game in right field. Pick off attempt at first, 9 time. But beautiful sky here at the ballpark. Misses, and it's ball 4. Runners at first and second here. Clock continues to tick. 15 more minutes to go. And a conversation on the mound between catcher and pitcher. Xavier Liddell up next to bat number 42. Canes will have to score 7, actually make that 8 more runs. No, 7 more runs in order to get the mercy rule in the bottom of the 4th to walk it off. Which seems very unlikely unless they just get base runner after base runner after base runner and then compile a bunch of hits and then lose track of the game, and then next thing you know, they're up by 8 runs. That one misses upstairs. Well, we appreciate everyone tuning in to JockJive Sports all day long. It's been a long day here at the ballpark, but we're almost to its conclusion here in the bottom of the 4th inning. That connects for a strike here to Xavier, and it's 1-2. Over 11 hours of coverage today. Runner goes. No throw made. Double steal works to perfection, and it's 2-2. Catcher on deck, number 23, Brown. Swung on a miss. There's strike out number 1 here in the bottom of the 4th. One gone here in the bottom of the 4th as it brings up Brown, the catcher. As the first pitch will miss upstairs for ball 1. Now connect. 1 ball and 1 strike. Brown in his opposite uniform to his teammates. They had to grab him from another player as that is swung on a miss, 1-2. Majority of the runs in this game have scored with the bases loaded. Three-two. Almost caught by the shortstop. They both misplayed it. Throw to first is going to be offline. But it's going to be an RBI signal for Brown, and it's 4-2 Canes. Complete misplay by both the second baseman and shortstop. Brown earns himself an RBI signal. He will be pinch run by Martell at first base. Corners as Canes regain their largest lead of the game, 2 runs. Brings up Bo Sibler. And he swings and misses on the pitch upstairs. Got also run out time in the game as well. 10 minutes to go in the game with 1 out. Canes with the offense. Fouled off. Downstairs, gets away. Runner will advance to second. Martell. Second and third, 1 out. Fouled up against the net. One ball and 2 strikes here to Bo Sibler. Downstairs, and it's 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes to the leadoff man, Sibler. Sails upstairs, and it is ball 3. Full count. Third and second, 4-2 lead for Canes. They scored their first run since the bottom of the second, where they scored 3 to take their first lead of the game. Downstairs, it's a walk. Base is loaded here for the Canes. And we have seen that time and time again in this one, as Duzat unable to find the strike zone once again. 8 minutes to go in the game. 4-2 lead here for the Canes, so they can just get their offense on the field. This brings up Miles Jones. He'll ground one too short. Throw to first is in time, or another run will score. It's 5-2. 2 down here in the bottom of the fourth, as they'll bring up Deline Abney. So Jones out. 5-2 lead here for the Canes. They scored 2. First 2 runs since the second inning, where they busted it open with 3 runs. Abney fouls it off. Stars might get one more opportunity in the top of the 5th, and then that might be over, unless the Canes just continue to hit here in this game, which could be a strong possibility. That's up, and it's 1-1. Grounded to the first baseman. To first, the inning over. We're at the top of the 5th, 5-2. Top of the fifth, the last 3 outs here for the Star 16 as Gil Stewart on the mound. First pitch, swung on a miss. Stewart has been the only pitcher in this game that's been able to deal strikes throughout the entirety of pretty much his tenure on the mound. Time called here. Canes scoring 2 runs, build a little distance between them and the Stars. It's 0-2 count. That sails upstairs. And the pitch here. The wing. Strike 3 called. There's out number 1 here in the top of the fifth. One out, bases empty. It'll bring up Irwin. First pitch is going to drop inside for ball 1. Two-oh now. Three-oh now as the pitch misses downstairs as trying to connect with the strike zone with Irwin. Four-oh count. Runner goes to first. Sar will step in. Pitch upstairs and no check down at first. Beautiful sky here at Louisiana-Lafayette. You might see lightning or so in the distance, but not close enough where we had to cancel this game, which it's almost at its conclusion anyway. 8:49 is currently the time. We started around 7. Upstairs, pickoff at first, 9 time. Popped up and out of play. And it's 2-1 now. Runner goes. And it's in and out of the glove of the second baseman. Stolen base there. And it's now 8:50. A walk here, make it first and second with 1 out. Base hit to left field. They'll hold the runner at third. The throw is on the money to the catcher, so it's a good thing we held him up. Base loaded here with 1 out after the single from Goins, as number 9 Bailey will step in, and time's going to be called here. And the top of the 5th will step aside for 30. Top of the 5th. 1 out. Bases loaded after the visit on the mound. First pitch is going to sail upstairs for ball 1 from Gil Stewart. So basically the Stars could either, 3 outs, game over, or they win the game right here. Tying run on at first, game-winning run at the plate with number 9 Bailey in the batter's box with Miley on deck. And it's 3-0 here to Bailey. 5-2 game. Canes in the lead. Stars threatening here in the top of the 5th. Upstairs. Base load walk to make it 5-3 game time run on at second. And the winning run at first. First pitch in for a strike to Miley. So, like I said, game time run on at second. That's in for a strike, 2. 0-2 here to Miley. Upstairs, it hits the helmet, and it's 5-4. Zucht with the game time run at third. Go ahead run at second. First pitch. In for a strike. The only out recorded was a strikeout. That'll be fouled off, and it's 0-2 now. Ground ball. It's off the shortstop. And here comes the winning run. The throw is cut off. And it makes it 6-5. Pitch runner at first. That one goes upstairs. And looks like the infield umpire's going to have a conversation here with Stewart. Could be the last batter after a 2-run base hit. Ground ball. There's 1. And there's 2. Bottom of the 5th. First pitch popped up. Center field takes it for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. As it brings up Carl Madison after Nate Bufe pops up. And 1 away here in the bottom of the 5th. Don't know if there was an arrangement where they said they were going to play more than 5 innings or so, but they might be trying to close out this inning here in the bottom of the 5th. Play 5 complete innings. That one's upstairs. We're well past an hour and 50 minutes unless we start a little bit late. About to be 9 o'clock. Drive too deep left field. This is well over the left fielder and goes all the way to the wall. Madison with extra bases here. Slides in at third. He is out. Madison cannot catch a break tonight as he is out at third. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 5th. Off a well-hit ball to left field. Gains down to their final out. 6-5 game. Stars in the lead. So it brings up Hunter Brown. First pitch in for a strike. Back on the mound is DeZont. Upstairs, 1-1. Pitching with some urgency here. That misses, 2-1. Fly out to the second baseman. Got out at third. 2 gone here. Stars looking for the final out. Let's say 3-1 count here. That's in for a strike. Or actually upstairs, and it'll be a walk with 2 outs. Game time run on at first. Pinch runner will come in. It'll be Gil Stewart. But a runner on first here with 2 outs. Pick off attempt at first, 9 time. Runner goes. Third to second. Did they get him? They got him. And the game is over. 6-5 victory for Star 16. Have a great night, everyone. We will see you bright and early tomorrow at 9 o'clock for 18U baseball. Have a good night.